Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durston from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor, but we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas, and we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under Impersonator and Tribute Show. The show is called The King Comes Home. and we are trying to be #1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real
our eagles fly. Fly, eagles, fly, on the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Late night crew. Damn, what I do to my microphone? It's a little tight.
Pause.
Say what's up to your boy. Oh shit, if we ain't got that many people in here, I might go full Friday night. I might go ahead and just play me some. Get my DJ on, man. Might get my DJ on. JC, Robert, squad in the building. Daniel, squad in the building. Bobby's World with a motherfucking founders. Founder status in the building. Janice, Bob, Steven, we out in this thing, green fishing. What's up, cuz? Jerry, Laura, we in here. Robert, what's happening with the 8-piece? Jay, Bond, Bart, Stale.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Jennifer DeSandro. DeSandro. I almost fucked that up. It was close enough. But it's not close enough unless you get it right when it's somebody's name, right? You can fuck up every word except somebody's name. You fuck up somebody's name a little bit, it's on. Regina, what up, though? We out here. Out and about. Out and about. Out and about. Clee, what happened? What happened? Lennox, what's happening, cuz? Nigga, okay, so look. I'm gonna pause it right here so you can see. Now, I'm about to take a screenshot. Oh, come on. Today really ain't the day you want to try to pull with the riddles and the jokes. Let me show y'all my screen. Cause you can see exactly when I said, say what's up to your boy. You can see exactly when I said it. Oh, don't start fucking up screenshot. I hate when the screenshot do that shit. Nah, nigga. Matter of fact, just go look in your chat. Look in your chat right now. You can see where Bob and Janice says Eagles. Okay. You can see this. Right? Now on my screen, when Bob and Janice says Eagles, which is clearly at the part where the Eagles song was playing, then you can see when I say what's up. These are the following people who said what's up. JC, Bob, Janice, Regina, Steven, Jerry, Laura, Jennifer, Javon. And then you come in like, oh, why didn't you say hi to me? Motherfucker, how the fuck was I supposed to see you if you didn't say, what's up, Joy? You see how that works? Niggas, bro. Lennox, what's up, bro? I'm sorry to ruin your what's up, bro. You can blame Clee for that fuck shit. Say what was happening? It is Friday night. It is Friday. The Eagles are 1-0. So that's good. Do I even want to do that? I don't even know what I want to do. No clue. Michelle, what's happening? What's this? How about Ray? There. Fuck it. Grace, what's happening? One of my favorite bass lines. Is this technically? Yeah, this is the first Friday, correct? Of the month. I truly don't know how I'm gonna play this evening. I got multiple directions I can go. Boston, what up, champ? Yeah, man. I guess I'll just listen to a couple songs and we'll check out what Marlon and Shannon are talking about. I hope it's interesting. I do.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Smart. Oh, who gives a fuck from 93 TV? This is my co-host Bob Budafugo. Bob, say hi. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Smart. Oh, who gives a fuck from 93 TV? This is my co-host Bob Budafugo. Bob, say hi. We've got a crowd that's in a frenzy, Bob. Let's go down to the announcements for the start of the game. And now, please rise for the singing of our national anthem. Don't fry in the kitchen. Please don't burn on the grill. It took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. I said, but now we're up in the big leagues. My dirty it's our turn at bat. And just as long as we live it, it's lunatics well. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Batter up. I'm the first to swing. Home run with that give me what you got thing. Hot wings, fuck a dub. Smoke a house, show me love. Empty plug, BNT love, Hollywood. I put my Mac down. She do a curveball. She oatmeal and smoke that herb. That's some Nelly Bow. She tip top, I'm out the mold. First base, y'all living like the worst race. First chase, know your people and your kind. Second lesson, smoke that herb and clear your mind. It's about time. Second base, wisdom rhyme. Getting strong. Skip third base and headed home. Third base was just to understand, baby, want the phone. What the fuck wrong with this world today? With these girls today, diamonds and pearls the way. You wasn't fucking with me, leave for the rappers on my seat. Now you stays on your knees, cause we's be in the big league. Cause we's be in the big league. Fish don't fry in the kitchen. Beans don't burn on the grill. It took a whole lot of trying just to get up that hill. I said, but now we're up in the big leagues. My dirty it's our turn at bat. And just as long as we live it, it's lunatics well. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, you should see me now. I'm eating greedy now. I'm stealing second and third and looking home, picking greedy now. Easy now. People call me speedy now. Known for running the quickest miles, hitting running any town. Give me ground rules before I hit it. Split it, lick it, and quit it, and hit it, lick it. Did I say lick it? Fuck it, lick it, ain't no
What it do is power out, the people's champ, representing that switch house, tipping on them 4-4s, I'm sitting sideways with Metro D, baby.
Yo, this your boy Trick Daddy Dollars, and you tuned into my main man, DJ Metro D.
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's TIP, man, King of the South, rubber band, man, boing. Kicking it in Naptown, man, with my folk, DJ Metro D. Keep it pimping.
Check it, yo. This is the Turntable Godfather Grandmaster Flash. You're checking out my boy, DJ Metro D.
Yeah, man, y'all know what it is. It's the dog, the Fat Mac, representing that 8-ball and MJD, big 8-ball, you know what I'm saying? I'm in here with my homie, Metro D, you know what I'm talking about, on that hot 96.3, baby, yeah. This is your boy, K. Rebella, Mr. Mississippi himself, coming down for Metro D. Play with that like a pimp.
Hey, your boy Lil John getting crunk right now with the truth. Metro D, a.k.a. Mr. YAC. DJ Metro D. Let's freaking lose it.
Yo, what up, people? Kanye West is now in the building. The Rock is in the building. I'm with the truth. By the way, I made that beat the truth, but I'm with the truth right now. Metro D.
I said, man, I'm hungry as shit. He said, oh, that must mean you ready to eat these white bitches. What? Oh, no. No. I ain't eat no white bitch. I ain't eat no white bitches. I never did. Oh, my God, no. Oh, no.
It's the Chop Shop with Metro D in the mix.
Blazing hip hop and R&B.
Me back, telling me I need you in my life. Every time I try to call, something keeps telling me that everything don't be alright. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. Every time I try to call, something keeps telling me that everything don't be alright. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. Every time I try to call, something keeps telling me that everything don't be alright. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. It was meant to be.
Yeah, I know what this is.
So that means we gotta make it.
It was all good at first, spending money, going shopping, eating at the finest restaurants, and if I'm club hopping, she was right there with me, bottle popping, living that life, and she just didn't understand my lifestyle, and that I ain't like that. Like every in the world, got your diamonds, got your pearls, but I can't help it if be attracting all the girls. Baby, I'm a superstar, and that come with it. Got a good on your side, you better run with it. Even though I'm on the road doing shows, I made time for me and her relationship to grow. They tell me to trust a woman in this industry, but she not in it, she not in like a secret friend to me. Cause when I'm out of town, always think of her. Might conversate with some chicks, but no one come above her. I thought I was your man, guess you ain't understand. And now I'm sitting here looking crazy like
every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. Every time I try to go, something keeps telling me that everything gon' be alright. Every time I try to leave, something keeps pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. It was meant to be, you were meant for me, so that means we gotta.
Hey, what it is, pimp? It's TIP, man, King of the South, rubber band, man, boing. Kicking it in Naptown, man, with my folk, DJ Metro D. Keep it pimping.
in the good, you throw the deuce. I ain't Hollywood, I come from the hood, I used to it. If your rear view shaking and your seats vibrate, 24 inch J, I got the Chevrolet skate making money. I'm at the cars and that's all my niggas know. Blowing trouble on 24. That's how all my niggas roll. Money, I'm at the cars and clothes. That's all my niggas know. Blowing trouble on 24. That's how all my niggas.
Yeah, it's 50, aka Ferrari F50. Break it down. I got a lot of. Yeah, it's 50, aka Ferrari F50. Break it down. I got a lot of living to do before I die, and I ain't got time to waste. Let's make it. You say you a gangster, but you never pop nothing. You say you a wankster, and you need to stop fronting. You ain't a friend of mine. You ain't no kin of mine. What makes you think that I won't run up on you with the nine? We do this all the time. Right now we on the grind. So hurry up and cop and go. We selling nicks and dimes. Shorty, she's so fine. I gotta make her mine. I ass like that, gotta be one of a kind. I crush them every time, punch them with every line. I'm fucking with their mind. I make them press rewind. They know they can't shine if I'm around the rhyme. They don't peruse as 94 cause I commit the crime. I say in my line, I did it 3 to 9. The D's ran up in my crib, you know I'm dropping down, dropping down, dropping down. But you never pop nothing, you say you a wankster. And you need to stop fronting, you go to the dealership, but you don't never cop nothing. You been hustling a long time and you ain't got me, you say you a gangster. But you never pop nothing, you say you a wankster. And you need to stop fronting, you go to the dealership, but you never cop nothing. You been hustling a long time and you ain't got me, you ain't got me. And that's you was the man, fuck happened to you, happened to sickest vendetta. When it come to the cheddar, you play with my paper, you gon' meet my better. Now shawty think I'm a sweater, I'm sipping on I'm a better. I'ma hit once then better. I know I could do better. She look good, but I know she after my cheddar. She tryna get in my pockets on me, and I ain't gon' let her be easy. Start some bullshit, you get your whole crew wet. We in the club doing the same old two-step. Gorilla unit, cuz they say we bugged out. Cause we don't go nowhere without folks, we dug out. You say you a gangster, but you never pop nothing. You say you a wankster, and you need to stop fronting. You go to the dealership, but you never pop nothing. You've been hustling a long time and long time and long time and long time and long time. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is. Everything I do, I do it big. Yeah. Screaming that's nuts. When I pulled off the lot, that's nuts. Reppin' my town, when you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I put it down from the whip to my diamonds. I'm in black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Black stripe, yellow paint. I hear they scared of it, but them pros ain't. Soon as I hit the club, look at them face. Hit the pedal once, make the floor shake. Sway inside, my engine roaring. It's the big boy, you know what I paid for it. And I got the pedal to the metal. Got you out here checking game, I'm balling out on every level. Hear them haters talk, but there's nothing you could tell them. Just made $1 million, got another $1 million on my schedule. No love for them, boy, I'm breaking hearts. No keys, push to start. Yeah, you know what it is. Everything I do it big. Yeah, screaming that's nuts. When I pulled off the lot, that's nuts. Reppin' my town, when you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I put it down from the whip to my diamonds. I'm in black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Got a call from my jeweler, this just in. And women love me cause I'm messing with their best friends. Not a lesbian, but she a freak though. This ain't for one night, I'm shining all week, bro. I'm sipping Clico and rocking yellow diamonds. So many rocks up in my watch, I can't tell what the time is. Got a pocket full of big faces, throw it up
impress everybody that I'm with, Taylor.
Yeah, you know what it is. Everything I do it big. Yeah, screaming that's nothing. When I pulled up the lot, that's nothing. Remember town when you see me, you know everything. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. I put it down from the whip to my diamonds. I'm in black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it. Yeah. I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it. Yeah. I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it.
Tool on deck, why would I lie? Nigga, you a pussy, hope you got 9 lives. I can hit a nigga with the 9 times. Country ass boy, country like Leanne Rhymes. Mississippi, deep banner in Louisiana. Everybody got tools, so you will need a hammer. I'm a peel popping animal. Syrup sipping nigga, I'm so high you couldn't reach me with a fucking antenna. You're fucking with this man, you can be this man dinner. The 9 give me brains, but the AK add lever. The rapper is insane, flowing like a mad river. Make your ass quiver like you naked at winter. Hollywood poncho, hard time giver. I'm a shark in the water, you just Long John Silver. I got a girl, you wanna meet her? Her name is 9mm.
I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it.
If I got 9 slugs, 9 bullets gon' fly. If I got a red beam, 9 people gon' die. 9 mamas gon' cry, 9 spirits in the sky. 9 preachers preaching 9 sermons, telling 9 lies. Cause each and every one of y'all 9 niggas wasn't shit. I would've rather keep the 9 Lucas in the Ruger clip. The index finger slip, the 9 let 9 spit. I lick them all like 18 tits on 9 chicks. I'm a suicide risk, 9 slits on each wrist. If I die 9 times, the next go around's a bitch. And if I come back, I throw 99 shows and shove 9 inches of dick and 99 holes, y'all.
I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it.
I'm a West Coast original, Black John Wayne. Nigga, where we from, we like to pop that thing. Hey, you better stop that, man. Fat mouth the dog and I'ma pop, bang. Pigs wanna bust me, hoes wanna suck me, niggas wanna touch me, none of that. Trust me, I'm too slick, too sly, never snitch, I let it ride, I set aside all my feelings when I'm killing like a villain. Move quick like a cheetah, I'm a killer, I ain't here to lock up, I flash the heater, then lock your whole block up. Dip, dop, deeder, banner, turn the beater. Illa, for real, Manila, deal another call. You niggas always acting hard. I keep a 9mm in my waist and got 2 more in the car. Yeah, you are about to get it, so quit it. Trying to conceal it, you fuck around and make me reveal it, so kill it, kill it.
I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it. I got a 9mm, ready to go off any minute, so you feel it. Because of the law, I had to consider it. Cause if you fuck around, you gon' make me reveal it.
1, 2, 3. As it is plain to see. 1, 2, 3. As it is plain to see. I go by the name of Jermaine Dupri. Dope man, fresh in the place to be. And
I think they like it. Oh, 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 I think they like it.
Oh, I think they like me, then they heard me in the other way. So it's only right that I hit you with a right. Oh, I think they like
me when they heard me on that other one. So it's only right that I hit you with another one.
Yeah, these like me. Haters wanna fight me. Yeah, these mad cause I came off overnight, B. Yeah, I switched it up, I got a cuff tightly. So you better do the right thing like Spike. Yeah, I'm super clean, rock jeans with a white tee. Songs, but I know bite me. If you had 6 figures, you'll be just like me. Yeah, these niggas mad cause I'm shining like the light, B. Talking about yup, and they so bad. Ain't real, you know that Muhammad where they sold. They be stepping on it like a dope man. When I hit the scene, they take pictures, call me cold. Going crazy, yeah, I think they need some pros. That we the hottest thing, get the market, and you know that. Choked up, and she don't wanna go back. I'm stacking big faces, so you still spin the dough.
I do it. It's something like Thriller and Manila, man. Known as man, fresh from the man. So, they no cool illa dance. 10 acres of land, and I got about $1 million worth of cars in my front yard. I'm from the place in ATL where young starts hard. Ooh, I think they like me when they heard me on the other one. So it's only right that I hit you with another one, another one, another one, another one, another one, another one, another one.
Yeah. Check it out. See, the only thing you need to do right here is just nod your fucking head. Yeah. Check it out. See, the only thing you need to do right here is just nod your fucking head. Yeah. Yeah. Break your fucking neck, boy. Away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Just give it away, nigga. Yeah, here we go now. Tell me what you really wanna do. Come here, man. Talk to a nigga, talk to me. You look like you can really give it to a nigga from the way you're talking, the way you try to walk for me, the way you really try to put it on the guard. Doing it like I never did before for me, the way you break your back and I break your neck, and the way you try to put it on the floor for me. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, tell me what my niggas is at. Okay, let me bless y'all niggas one time when I lock it down and I hit you with that. That bomb shit, y'all niggas know all day we be making it drop. Y'all niggas know every time we come through this motherfucker we be always taking a rock. So let me blow this bitch. Y'all niggas know when we come, we be making it flop. The way we making it hot to make a nigga wanna stop. Wanna stop. Wanna stop. Get money, get cash, that check for me. All my niggas just bust your check for me. Everybody from every hood, bang your head till you break your motherfucking neck for me. Just let me give you real sweet shit to rock in your shit when we try your shit. We want this heat, keep bouncing up and down these streets. So nod your head and break your neck, nigga. Break your neck, nigga. Break your neck, nigga. Bang your head until you start to break your neck. Break your neck, nigga. Break your neck, break your neck, break your neck.
Hey, your boy Lil Jon getting crunk right now with the truth. Metro D, aka Mr. YAC. DJ Metro D. Let's freaking lose it.
Motherfuck that nigga, motherfuck that bitch.
Short Creek said it was necessary. These sucker niggas out here very scary. They cuffin' hole, they living in the month of February. Okay. The Sean Paul, Lil Jon. Okay. The Sean Paul. Okay. The Sean Paul, Lil Jon, J4, Young Blues. You already know how we do it, homeboy. And Will is A-Town on Wild Will is A-Town. Attitude, you already know. Lil Jon, Eastside Boys, and your boy Sean Paul. Say like this, boy. They calling me, they come back to the street, you Sean P. AKA on Short Creek said it was necessary. These sucker niggas out here very scary. They cuffin' hole, they living in the month of February. Okay then, put a sissy nigga on display then. Kick in your door and have my folk to bring them K's in. I'm still adding A-double-T-I-C. It ain't no hoe out there for real who don't know about me. Bitch, I'm for show with it. Don't make me pop that trunk to the left, bitch, I will go get it. And I ain't selfish, I will let you in your whole feeling. Won't catch me sippin', no Chris and got a cold feeling. It's Jean Blues, A-Town, all liquor sippin'. Coming straight from the gutter. Toe tag a motherfucker, leave him under a cover. Lil Jon, he dropped the beat to make it bounce like rubber. Sean Paul told the heat to make it muggy and sluggy. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck. If you don't give a damn, we don't give a fuck.
Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, it won't be no shit. Don't start no shit, no shit, no shit.
Check it out. Shoot my phone.
I like this.
Now phone. To all the ladies in the place with style and grace, allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic by the tree. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Why? Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Straight up, honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Who you be with? Things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to little C's. Pull the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we can steam on the way to the telly. Gon' fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause in a few we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi. Smoke L's while you do me. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Why? Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby.
How you living, Biggie Small?
In mansion and Benzes, giving ends to my friends, and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gat strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking line optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, coochie sweater now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girlfriend.
It's been so long since I touched a lady, and I'm still waiting for you to come back to me, babe. Now will you forgive me for the wrong I've done? And let's try again to make it last so long. Stop this pain that I've been feeling, babe. So let's start all over and put the past behind and make the love to stand to the test of time. I'm still waiting, baby. You know it's been so long.
It's the 808 plug.
I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your
It's the 808 Club.
I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your
It's the 808 Club.
I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your fragrance. Papa shoe, I'm in a matrix. Girl, I sex it is amazing. Girl, that top it is amazing.
I miss the flavors, you know that I remix. Only got strong, I ain't selling no cheap shit. Whip out a found and jet wide piece shit. We too far ahead of these niggas, we leave shit. You know I got plants in the bedroom, I'm leafing. I got a spread nubs in the cribs that I'm leasing. Tell them mama look sexy, she don't need foundation. I'm all about my business, I don't like cooperation. I got workers who oversee operations. I'm a weed farmer, that is my occupation. Heard the smell escape, go check the ventilation. On the shit, bitch, I don't need no validation. Need a math degree, cause I do calculations. Got this shit out the mud, don't need reparation. Underground THC level, I'm innovative. Got them clones in the tube and they incubating. Go to teachers, these bitches ain't regulated. But I'm still finna slang on heavy cases. Eating ghost, they get 2K for them to play it. Only good tree, so I don't get no complaining. I don't know what to call this, the shit can't nameless. I just know that the smokers, they singing praises. Leave the gross shit alone, bitch, you sounding crazy. On that A right now, I'm feeling hella wavy. I ain't talking about business, I'm wiping cities. I just need motivation, babe, show them titties. Better get you some money on you broke and sickly. My little partner caught 50, he paid in 50. When we pull up in spaceships, they looking silly. Kick a bitch out the car like I'm Jay Philly. And my duffel got blues like that nigga Swifty. We be twisting these papers, ain't twisted.
I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they crave it. She said, ooh, I like your fragrance. Papa shoe, I'm in a matrix. Girl, I said it is amazing. Girl, that top it is amazing. I grew it, you can taste it. All those I smokers, they
DMT drug in the cellar, weed pens on the roof. These real bottom boots, baby, these ain't Tim's on the DMT drug in the cellar, weed pens only real in the circle on fuck fake friends, only high grade flowers, so I'm going up the Mercury. Yeah, you care credit cause she said she want surgery. I'ma get the pad here going with some urgency. I'm a diamond flashing like an ambulance emergency. If I can sell it for you, I'ma show a little courtesy. I just love friends, I got overseas currency. I'm an instant love me, they regret that we broke up. Two Latina bitches with me getting cold up. Plug got a nigga weighing down with some hold up. When the shit done dry, I'm about to hold ya. They know I'm growing endo, you can tell from the light bill. I'm started pandemic till like Chinese, counting up while I'm watching Netflix, strength thing. Niggas ain't ballin', they can never ever make team. Nigga, this is out of weed, I don't do nicotine. Pretty bitch round with me, she got high self-esteem. Presidential brother, nigga, bust down Jubilee. Bought a truck car just to give a point A to B, even when I was a child, nigga couldn't play with me. Told my old lady, nigga, touch it, I'm kill his ass. Got a blue check, I ain't talking about Instagram. Had to buy a Euro cut suit, I'm a busy man. I ain't got time for the gossip, I'm a busy man. I don't do the Gucci, nigga, I don't do the dapper down. I'm trying to mail it back alive to my bigger fan. I can let shit slide, I can be the bigger man. I ain't talking college, but my shoe cost a couple bands. G&G, I'm low, say 100 in my belt. Don't need no shooters, I shoot on myself. Don't need no workers, I serve on myself. I want that green like a motherfucking self. On my shit, I when I touch it, it's melt. I wanna test on you, babe, I swear that I can't help. Come on. They don't want work cause them niggas won't lose. So my little chick lose that damn attitude. I'm not afraid to get rid of you. Play with this game, but it's real to you. I am not normal, not typical. My African scammer, Somalian. I got size, I smoke all in my oxygen. I'm started pandemic till like Chinese, counting up while I'm watching Netflix, strength thing. Niggas ain't ballin', they can never ever make team. Nigga, this is out of weed, I don't do the nicotine. Pretty bitch round with me, she got high self-esteem. Presidential brother, nigga, bust down Jubilee. Bought a truck car just to give a point A to B, even when I was a child, nigga couldn't play with me.
Late night crew. It is Friday night, motherfucker. These red bottom boots, babe, these ain't Tim's. I don't know DMT drug, only fucking weed pens. on that high grade flower, so I'm going up to Mercury. Extra credit because she said she wanted surgery. I'm gonna get the pack here going with some urgency. All my diamonds flashing like an ambulance emergency. Vacuum seal this shit. I'm gonna show a little courtesy. All my exes love me. They regret that we broke up. Today's going to be, well, today's over. Tomorrow. Wait, college football tomorrow? I won't be watching. I will not be watching. Say what's up to your boy. One time for the one time. I guess we'll get to the shit. Clee, Mabel, Bob, Janice, Blues Guy, Rhonda, happy anniversary. Same to you, Dre. Well, actually, you, Dre, first. Fuck Rhonda, and then happy anniversary, Rhonda. Charles, Kendra, Big, Steven, Scott Johnson, J Rock. We in this thing. Regina, what up? Lennox, we out here. We back outside. Back outside, bitch. Back outside. Jennifer, we back in this thing. Roll this blunt. We getting to Marlon, bro. She one of my second favorite slapstick comedian of all time. My first is Martin Lawrence. French, what's happening? Wait, y'all at Disney?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Stay safe. And don't be trying to trade Disney dollars for things you shouldn't. Re Dave Chappelle. Good night. Oh, you gone? Good night, Bob. Let's see what Marlon and O'Shannon talking about. Marlon Wayans. This is a long time coming, bro. I've been watching Marlon since fucking I was a kid watching I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Back in them days. Marlon been around for a while. He wasn't even no main character.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Skill. Wait. Before we watch that, there's this video I want to watch. And oh my goodness. This dude be doing like voiceovers. His name is the Hater Maker. And he'll like take like a video or somebody's live or some shit that they did on the internet. And he'll pretend that they like talking to him. And he'll respond. Hold on, we gotta laugh at this shit. First of all, Vlad mad in the motherfucker big. We gonna get to that. Get ready to laugh your ass off.
All right, now, Methany, what did you say was going on over there?
If anybody could help donate anything so I can eat lunch, I want to go get in the shower. I don't want to. I've already been doing this for an hour. I haven't gotten $1.
You've been online panhandling for 1 hour and they made no dollars. Why?
Because they were doing this. It don't come up. It don't come up.
Oh, yeah, and saying your Cash App don't come up. Well, why you don't just get a job then, Methany?
No. I already explained that 1,000 times why I can't do that.
Lord, these new content creators just be out here begging. Tell it to me and I'm going to see if I can find it.
It's The Fam X.
Spell it.
TheFamX.
Nope, ain't nothing pop up but an ad for Indeed.com.
Now you guys can't find it, really?
Why would I lie? I ain't got time to be messing with you and just making stuff up.
If I go over here and I find it on my other phone.
I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna come up.
Let me see. Go on Cash App.
Just do it and then hurry up.
I am. Shut up, Abby.
Don't be rude.
Abby, because I have no money to eat and no smokes, and they're playing games. Playing freaking games.
Ain't nobody playing games. Now I'm telling you the truth. I had somebody send you something. Just check your phone.
All right, let me look.
Yeah, she said check your inbox.
Send it on Cash App or don't send it at all, ma'am.
She said she can't find it.
It's right here.
Where?
It's right here.
Show me.
It's right here.
Hell yeah. She said she didn't send it to that. She said check your inbox. She sent you 20 job applications.
Wow. Like, I can't believe that. Abby!
Yeah, they having trouble in the house. That's a domestic. She said check your PayPal.
I don't have PP.
What you need some money for anyway? Like, how much you need, girl, for real?
I need 25 to eat and maybe get a pack of smokes so I can get off of here and stop dealing with this.
Roger that. She said we ain't finna help fund your addictions now, and you can go on down there and get you some food stamps for the one time.
I don't have stamps! My son, they took him! They took him!
Let me call you back. All right. Yeah, tell me how to do it again.
Put what you're gonna put in. Put $5. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Hit pay.
Hit.
Then go to $,
Uh-huh.
the.
Yeah.
All I had to hit was the, and it came up.
Now, damn it, finish telling me. I'm trying to find it and help you.
The FAMX. There you go.
Nope, nothing.
I'm right there. It didn't come up. It didn't come up.
I mean, if you want me to show you, I can.
Like, why do you do this to me?
What'd I do?
Please explain.
Well, it's a scale phone.
I just don't get it.
They use this to weigh stuff. Like, what you need the $20 for, they gonna weigh it with this?
I want to eat. I'm not going from 7 until 7:30 tonight without at least eating something. I already have no smokes.
All right, I'm for real this time. I'm gonna quit messing around. What's your address? I'm gonna go ahead and send some DoorDash over there to you since you're hungry.
The only food I want is the THEFAMX.
Well, it sounds like to me you need an APP, LIC.
No! There's police investigations. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Nothing is to be delivered anywhere around me. No, sir. Sorry. No.
It'll be okay. You're a content creator. Just post content. You'll get paid for that.
It's not okay. If it was okay, I'd have $10 coming through and I could be like, all right, guys, I'm out of here. And I could go.
You can go to the method man.
No, that's not it at all. No.
It'll be okay. You're a content creator. Just post content. You'll get paid for that.
It's not okay. If it was okay, I'd have $10 coming through and I could be like, all right, guys, I'm out of here. And I could go.
You can go to the method man.
No, that's not it at all.
Quit lying, Methany. All you trying to eat is air biscuits. No, she sent you a job application. You should be happy with that. I'm out.
I'm telling everybody what she did. I'm putting this all over the fucking internet. You think kids can put shit all over the internet? Just wait. Your name is gonna be more famous than mine. Just wait!
Do you know the Method Man? The Method Man? The Method Man?
Ignorant motherfucker.
Hey, that nigga, hey, nigga, you ain't shit for that, nigga. Hey, nigga, you ain't shit. She need real help, bro. I mean, you were mad aggressive with your online panhandling in his defense. Motherfucker said, do you know the Method Man? The Method Man? The Method Man. Oh, no, nigga. No. All right, bro. I guess we've been taking our sweet ass time. Like, we got to get ready for Marlon and Uncle Shay. He is out of pocket for that. I'm still trying to get over that. Do you know the Method Man? The Method Man? The Method Man. All right, let's stop pranking. Come on, Shannon.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Be on the miles with that yank hard yesterday, Skip. I be on these miles with Hen Dog, and now y'all got problems with me. Let me celebrate. I be on the miles. Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. Miles with that yank. I'm on these miles with that Hen Dog. Miles with that yank. 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 You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit. Let me celebrate. You talking crazy. You need to quit, Skip. You need to quit, Skip. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. If a frog had pockets, he would carry a knife, stab the snake, before it ate it. I'll be on the mile. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank. Mile with that yank. I'm gonna need miles to take that Hen Dog. Mile with that yank. 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 Okay, I'm ready. Okay, Unc. You had to get me ready for it. I'm ready. Come on now, Unc.
Marlon, you been to the Hollywood party. What's going on at these Hollywood parties?
I left early. I've been to plenty Diddy parties. I left early. I'm like, when I hear about it, when did that happen? Yes. At what time did this go down? Because I was there till 3:30. You mean at 3:32? So they waited for me to leave? Like, all right, good. That Wayans nigga's gone. He talked too much.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice.
Nigga, just for the record. Just for the fucking record. I'm not staying over motherfucking Diddy's house till 3:30. That's a tad too late for me, my nigga.
All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
But that is early for Diddy.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice. hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice. That's why all my life I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay. The guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most recognized, respected, and successful comedic actors of his generation.
No, he ain't, nigga. Vladtv said this nigga ain't shit. That nigga Vladtv told me that Marlon Wayans ain't worth $40,000. I said, nigga, this sounds like a discount. Cause why? Because, see, the disrespect, bro, nobody who fuck with Marlon Wayans should ever go on Vladtv ever again. And Shannon Sharp just dunked all over your ass, Vlad. I thought Marlon Wayans only could get like a couple 100,000 views. Well, he got a couple million already, nigga.
He has over 30 years in the entertainment industry. He's contributed to several
in a day
iconic movie, cult classic, and TV shows. We're going to discuss those. He's a bankable star. His films have grossed over $1 billion global box office dollars. He's a writer, producer, stand-up comedian, and a Hollywood actor. He's an all-around entertainer, top-rated comedic icon. A member of the legendary, he's the youngest member of the legendary Wayans family, empire that revolutionized the world of entertainment. He's an OG in the game. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Marlon Wayans.
Marlon Wayans is actually an OG, like in real life.
Thank you. Damn, after that intro, I'm ready to retire. I didn't know I did all that.
You did all that, man.
Damn, you did all that.
All of that.
Damn, it's crazy.
Bro, thanks for coming on, man. I really appreciate that.
Yeah,
you know, when people
Regina,
come on
what
my
up?
show, I have my own cognac.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
called Shea by Laportier. And this VSOP.
Yeah.
Won best, took several awards. But
I seen a lot of people drink that shit and start talking crazy, so I'm gonna wait.
Hey, yeah, I done seen a lot of people drink that and start talking crazy. Yeah, I'm a wait.
And this VSOP.
Yeah.
Won best.
Marlon always been my favorite.
Took several awards. But
I seen a lot of people drink that shit and start talking crazy, so I'm gonna wait.
You gonna talk crazy?
I call it crazy juice. I'm gonna wait a second.
Okay,
and then,
but then we
actually, no, you know, I'll have one with you, brother. Here you go. You promote your product. I had to take a sip, let people know how it is.
Vlad, this nigga promoting his liquor and everything. Vlad, this could have been you, nigga. This show was supposed to be me.
That's nice. You know what's missing?
What's missing?
Some cigars. So I figure I bring you some of my cigars, brother.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
All right, Marlon, I'll bite. How much are your cigars? Hold on, Marlon. Is this a motherfucker 101 cigars?
I know you like Black and Miles, but we gonna get you off them Black and Miles.
Okay.
Stop.
This you?
This me, Liga Tridentes. I'm one of my partnerships right here. Got into the cigar game and
what is it called?
Miles, but we gonna get you off them Black and Miles.
Okay, this you?
This me, Liga Tridentes.
Liga. Nigga, you can only buy these hoes in Miami? Like, what the fuck? Nigga, they just like, look, man, we got a couple of stores that fuck with us. Marlon, this is a drug front.
One of my partnerships right here got into the cigar game, and you know, it's a beautiful box. This is the nice Yazakis right there, some Yazukes. So that's for you, brother.
I appreciate that.
Smoke one. I'll send you a mild box too.
Make sure y'all check it out.
And do it with this. Pair it with this. Is a great pairing. Boom. Look at that. Two.
Yeah, but I know how to get a bottle of shay. Pause. I don't know how to get these cigars, Marlon. Where the fuck are these cigars?
Successful black men doing successful things.
There you go.
Woo,
nigga, this is gonna be in the indictment. Fuck.
That crazy juice hit you in the chest, boy.
Man, that little bit right there.
You fired it up later. Yeah.
You're the youngest.
Yes.
Of 10.
Yeah.
You mentioned that how you grew up. Your family is very close. There's 10
comedians, so I'm the butt.
Of all the jokes. So they worked on their material on you, huh?
Yeah, I know how to take a joke. That's why I'm so patient. That's why I'm like, you know, I don't get in no trouble or nothing because I know how to like, I could take it. I could take a hit.
So with all 10 of you guys, because I know Keenan is the second, is what they call the knee baby. He's the second oldest.
Yes.
And then, excuse me.
Keenan was so successful, he made my oldest brother. We discounted that nigga. He was like, Nobody listened to Dwayne, just Keenan. No, Keenan was my parents. My mom called. We called him John Boy.
Okay.
Because you know he was that pioneer that came out here and set the trail ablaze for all of us to follow.
Right. So what was it like with all 10 of you guys in the house at one particular time? Because I know Keenan's about 15 years older than you. I don't know how old the oldest brother.
I was the baby, so we only had a four-bedroom apartment in the projects in New York. And my parents, I think my mom didn't want to get pregnant no more, so she was like, Negro, you sleep in that room, I'ma sleep in this room. So then it was me and my brothers and sisters, and boys in that room, girls in that room, and bunk beds. It looked like a modern-day slave ship. And so I don't know if in a black family, you don't know if we all there at one time. Right. I had sisters that, you know, somebody got arrested. I got sisters that was having babies, so they moved out, and then Keenan went to college, and Damon, who knows what Damon did? Damon probably ran away and did something crazy. So it was like in and out, but the family home was always there.
So what was it like for you being the baby? Because there's expectation. The mom's like, okay, when you have older siblings, they look after the baby. They basically raise the baby, the older kids.
Yeah.
Was it like that for you and your family?
Yes, but no. My mother was very, you know, hands-on, but there were certain things like she didn't do. Like, my mother at a point, she stopped cooking. We became like elves. Like, if she stopped cooking, she stopped cleaning. Everybody had a day.
Right.
You know, my mother had basically a cleaning service. I had to do laundry. I would take all the 10 Negroes' laundries on my back. No, we didn't have a cart.
Right.
The laundromat was like 5 blocks away. My friends used to call me Black Santa Claus because I would have this laundry and I would take 10 trips back and forth. Doing the family laundry.
Right.
My mother raised us to be independent. I had a day in the kitchen. You know, it got to a point, I was like a gourmet chef. Keenan and Damon would come home from California, and I'll run to the store with my brother Sean, and we go get food, and my gift to my brothers for being so good to us, I would always cook them something. I had my daddy's big drawers on, because we were poor. And my brother used to say, Keenan, you can see a little ding-ding. Through the hole, because my father had we had a safety pin.
Right.
And because we was poor, and I would just be in there chefing it up and cooking them French toast, and Sean would always have that seat right next to Keenan, and I used to be so jealous because I used to want that seat, but I was busy cooking. You know what I mean? That was my contribution.
What was a typical meal like for 12? Because your mom and dad, and you got 10 brothers and sisters in the house. So how much was being cooked? What was being cooked?
Whatever we had. Depends. Some days you had steak. Some days we had chuck. They wasn't, come on, man. It wasn't no sirloin.
No
wasn't no
fillet,
wagyu.
no ribeye.
Ain't no A51, none. It was chuck, ground chuck, and we put some peppers and onions on it. But most of the time, it was what we had. My father was funny. Me and my brothers be teasing because my dad. My sister became like vegan. She went to Wesleyan University. She came back and she had this vegan diet. And my father was like, that's a great idea. So now we was vegan and everything was rice. And he would look in the closet and there'd be nothing in there. And he'd be like, whatever it was. We have some string beans, we got some cornbread, and we got some lard. All right, and rice. We're gonna have a nice cornbread, string bean, lard rice. And
that was it.
We would mix it up. Me and my brothers were so poor. I remember one time, my sister Nadia created this meal called moolah mush. And it was basically flour, salt, pepper, water, and lard. And you cook it up and you make it like a little pancake.
Okay.
And we call it moolah mush. We didn't have the good cereal, the moment that you have, like, you know, Frosted
name
Flakes.
brand.
Nigga Puffs, wheat Puffs. Like, it wasn't
In the
Sugar
bag?
Crisp in the bag. The big ass bag, it wasn't super Sugar Crisp. No, we had the dry ones that you had to add the sugar in till your water, until your milk got gray. Like, we grew up poor. I wouldn't take back my childhood for nothing. As hard as it was, you know what we had? We had love. And when children have love and they have that security, and I had something that a lot of people on my block didn't have. I had a mother that cared for us, and I had a father. The importance of a father, a man that is there. There was times I'd be like, nigga, why don't you leave? My mama cursed this Negro out every day. I thought my father's name was motherfucker till I was like 9 years old. I'm like, hey, motherfucker, can I get some money for school, please? My mother, frustration, poverty. A lot of their arguments was poverty make people argue. So it was the security, and my mother wanted what's best for her children. I'm not mad at my mama for arguing with my daddy. I just accept on school night. Say this shit for the weekend so I can
good night rest.
good night rest for school. And you wonder why I'm bringing home D's. And so my parents argued a lot, but they stayed together. And I think that was important for my family. Growing up in the projects where there's a lot of broken families, the difference between my family and a lot of families out there, we had a father and a mother. My mother used to watch us from the windowsill. There's a black windowsill. My mama had black elbows. Light-skinned woman, black elbows. Why? Because my mother would sit there on the windowsill with her elbows and watch her babies play. All day. All day. Kenan, don't do that. Don't cross that street like that. Sean, nope, don't you fight that boy. You know he too big for you. Damon, don't you kick that cat. What if that cat kicked you? Would you like that?
That shit crazy.
My mother would discipline us from the window. Because she cared. My father, we knew we had to answer to two things we had to answer to. My father and God. And we feared my father more, because God don't have a belt. My father, he whooped our ass so bad that his belt was tired. His belt was like, and I hate when he pull out that ironing cord. I used to hate that. But we used to always laugh. We used to listen to each other get our ass whooped. And then my sister, we'd come out crying, and we'd have welts all over us, and my sister would be like, well, that's all I got to say. Hey, man, this is a real fire. It's hot.
We knew you were going to come
I didn't know it was a real fire. I thought that was like some...
No, that's not. That's real.
One of them bullshit ones in campus. You got a real-ass fire here. Maybe it's the E in this. What's this called?
Shay by Le Portier.
It's the Shay by Le Portier. That's what it is.
Let me ask you this.
Yes,
how
sir.
different do you think your life would have been had you not had 9 other brothers and sisters, including yourself? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you got 4. Do you think... Because I think it was really hard... Your dad probably, you say they argued a little bit. I don't know how much. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, there's only 3 kids. Do you think it would have probably been easier with the argument, your father to leave, but because he's like, I can't leave this woman with 10 kids?
My father wasn't left with 3 kids. My father was God raised my father. Okay. You know, my father didn't have a father like that.
Okay.
You know, God raised my father to the point to where my father knew the Bible so well, he could quote scripture. I need a scripture on love. Corinthians 13:7, chapter 4. Love is patient, love is kind. Love. My father knew that book. Why? He said, because God's in that book. And my father died, he said, if you ever want to know me, get to know my father. Whenever you miss me, I'm in that book right there. So sometimes at night when I can't sleep because my daddy gone, I pick that book up and those words scream to me as my father talking to me. And my mother was different. My mother was like, she wasn't Jehovah's Witness. My mother was like, she's Baptist. And mamas would tell me, no, let me tell you something, God ain't just in that book. Because his Bible was like the king, it wasn't like, because you know, the Jehovah's Witness got their own version.
Yes.
You know, it's translated. My mother's like, no, the King James Version. What about the Quran? What about, there's God in every book. So if you ever want to find me and I'm gone, I ain't just in the Bible. I'm in every book. So now I can't even pick up green eggs and ham. Mama in that book too.
Mama
ham.
all over the place.
Ham, ma, spelled backwards.
When I look at you guys, for the most part.
So my father wouldn't have left no matter what.
No matter what. 1 kid, 10 kids. 15, he's there.
Let me tell you something. My daddy, Howard Wayans, was a man. So much so that my daddy raised kings. You know, we are successful because we was raised right. We had a mother that loved us and a father that protected us and respected, and we had something to answer to besides them, God. My parents did a great job. How do you get all these successful children? My parents did a great job, and then Keenan was the pioneer to go, this is what we could do. But my parents, Howard Wayans and Elvira Wayans, they were them. I have a special Good Grief on Amazon Prime right now where I pay homage to my parents. And, you know, that was a very hard time losing my parents. Killed me, broke me up.
How about this? Did you have an appreciation for your parents then like you do now? Because a lot of times when you're going through it, they're telling you things, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm a kid, you know, so forth and so on. I don't think I had the appreciation. I understood what my grandmother, my grandfather was doing for me, but I didn't get an appreciation, a true appreciation, till I left the house and I got on my own and I could hear everything they had ever said to me as a child being replayed in my head.
I think in some cases, yes. I think that, like, my mother used to always give us business advice.
Okay.
My mother would be like, you gotta buy this, you gotta buy real estate. When my mother talked, she told you like this.
Not with that nub.
Something about the way my mama talked, it was just very annoying. And I'd just be like, I don't like the way you said it. You know what I mean? Like, you know you right. She'd be like, you see that house, that abandoned building? Keenan, you need to buy that. Marlon, you see that crack house right there? That crack house is gonna be worth millions. You see that abandoned building where the prostitutes is coming out of? Damon, you need to buy that. She'd tell us this in New York City in the meatpacking district. Do you know them crack houses is now townhouses that's worth $15 million?
Yes.
You know those buildings that was probably worth $1 million that the prostitutes was sucking ding-a-ling in?
Yeah.
That building's probably worth $50 million. My mother was brilliant. My parents were very smart, and I always respected my parents because my daddy taught me a scripture in the Bible, and I actually get a tattoo across my chest. You honor thy mother and father, for thy days on this earth will be longer. And what that scripture means is basically, man, trust that God gave you great parents. Trust that whatever journey they give you, that you have to honor them. Mm-hmm. I don't care if your daddy wasn't in your life. Maybe your daddy knew he wasn't shit, and he decided to go, but at least he made you. Even in that case, I'd be grateful for my father. The scripture is just about being grateful and honoring. I honor my parents now with my walk. As a father, I honor them. I take care of my kids. I'm a man. Mm-hmm. I am a man. My brothers are men. My father raised good men. My mother raised good women and good men. And we take pride in our family, you know what I mean? And I honor my parents, and I always have, to the point when my mom lived on the West Coast, I'd fly home every Monday. After a gig, I don't care where I was in the world, I fly home off that gig. I be tired as shit. As soon as I get off the plane, hey, woman, get dressed. We going on a date. Oh, where we going? Don't worry, we going. I want some steak. All right, well, let's go get some steak. I want that Wagyu. It's Wagyu. I don't care what it is.
Not Wagyu.
I know it's $250 a steak. I go take her to eat. I pick her up. And my mother would put her walker down, and she put all that 270 pounds on me, and I'm walking lopsided, and my mother's walking with pride, like my baby got me. I put her in the car, or I throw her in because she was heavy. And then she would laugh. She'd be like, you always throwing me in the car. And I put my mother's seatbelt on her. I would snap it. I drive to the restaurant. I hold my mama's hand. We laugh. We talk. We get out that car. The valet will come to open her door and pull out her cane. My mother said, no. Don't do that. My son likes to take care of me. And then I would open the door for her, and then I would grab her. I would take, and she would hold me. We'd walk to the restaurant. We'd order her food. I'd order her a little bit of sugar, just a pinch. I order something healthy, because she had diabetes, and then I take her home. And after I took her home, I drop her off. She make me go get her mail. My mother, she walked the wheels off before. Go get my mail. Come on, mama, you ain't got nothing but sweepstakes and bills. I know, but I could win something one day. So I get her mail, and that would frustrate me. And I'd take her, she'd get in the elevator, and I'd tell her when she get home, I'll say, when you get on that balcony, you come outside, let me see your face before I drive off. And I would sit there and I'd wait till my mother came out, and she'd be on the balcony like a little schoolgirl. I'm safe. And to see her glow, that she went on this date, and this romantic date, because my mother was a romantic. My father, unfortunately, wasn't. But her boys, she raised us to be romantics. And as soon as I pull off, I get that phone call from my mama. I had a wonderful time. You sure know how to date a gal. You must get you a lot of ass, boy. I do all right, Mama. I do all right.
So let me ask you, as far as dressing, because most of you guys are kind of very similar in stature. It's not like one is...
Why would you violate... Marlon, why would you violate your moms like this? This is ridiculous. You was a fucking fool.
It's 6'5", 300 pounds, and the other is 5'7", 135.
Yeah.
So you probably was wearing Dwayne and Keenan and Damon. So did you get any new clothes?
No. And this Damon's right here. This Sean, these Keenan shoes. I still ain't got my own shoes. No, sometimes I would. My mother on Easter, she would scrounge up some money and give us like $100 to go get our own little Easter outfit.
Okay.
So that, and then my dad would give us a little bit of money for like school clothes, but only in the beginning of school.
Yeah.
And it was like, he'd give us like $32, and we have to go get 3 outfits. I mean, one time me and Sean was like, forget the outfit. This when Shell Toe Adidas was back out. We came with our Shell Toe Adidas, we were so happy, and my dad said, where's the rest of the clothes? We can wear what we got. We always wear hand-me-downs anyway, but you take those back to the store now. Took them back to the store. We came back with the Adidas with no shells. And we had a pair of pants, and we had, you know, we feeling ourselves. We had a shirt now, okay, and we thought my dad would be happy. Where's the rest of the clothes? We got the clothes. This is all the outfit. We wear this 5 days a week. We'll swap, me and Sean. No, he took us down to the supermarket, got us those freezer sneakers. You know the ones that be by them in the meat section? Yeah. Them big boys.
Freezer sneakers.
They sell sneakers in the supermarket, and these had no grip. They had, they had no arch support. These shoes, and we wore the brakes off these shoes, and when he bought us corduroy pants, we had like 13 outfits.
Yeah.
And some shitty shoes. And so that's why, as a grown man, like I don't own a lot of like jewelry and things like that. You know, I own a lot of clothes.
Right.
I buy clothes and shoes. I own 1,500 pairs of sneakers. And I own a lot of clothes. I used to work in clothing stores because I used to dream. I worked in Barney's, New York. I worked in Foot Locker. I worked in U.S. Athletics. I worked in Athlete's Foot. I loved clothing, right, my whole life.
Right.
I loved clothing because I was like, one day when I get money, I'ma dress nice. And then, now I have like a lot of clothes, and now I'm 52, and I'm like, I don't want none of it.
Nigga, Marlon is real life 52. This nigga real life 52.
Shit. I'm selling all my clothes. I'm getting rid of all my sneakers. I want to live a minimalist lifestyle because I just want to enjoy the really valuable things in life, which is life, not stuff.
Right.
I can't take stuff with me. Ain't none of that I can take to heaven. I just want to enjoy, collect as many smiles as I can, do as much great work as I can, grow as an artist, a man, grow spiritually, and just become the best version of Marlon that I could be.
The days are warmer, the walks are longer.
Nigga, what? King of the Sevens in the building.
Well, I was at a family barbecue.
Awake was happening. We in this motherfucker. This motherfucker shit crazy. This nigga, to be the youngest of 10 motherfuckers and then have your own bag still.
Free shipping. Just go to farmersdog.com/shay to get 50% off. That's farmersdog.com/shay. When did you realize that all those sneakers, all those clothing didn't really make Marlon Wayans happy? When did you have that epiphany? Where were you at when you sat down and was like, damn, I got all of these shoes. I got 1,500 pair. I got clothing, this, got this, whatever. I ain't happy with this ish.
I think when my parents died. When my parents died, it gave me a clarity of what real, and what life really means. None of that stuff means anything. You can't take it with you. My mother collected everything. She has all the pictures. She can't take it with her. The only thing she could take with her is the smiles. That's all. The love. That's all. That stuff, it don't mean nothing. Who we trying to impress? That's not gonna do nothing. You know what I'm trying to leave behind? Smiles. So that's why when I'm on a set and I'm doing comedy, yeah, I will do absolutely anything damn near. Light myself on fire for a laugh, because when I'm gone...
Wait. No, Marlon, we can't have you light yourself on fire for a laugh. You going to hell, nigga.
I'm leaving behind smiles. And every time somebody smile on something I did that was classic, that's why I don't make comedies. We try to make classics. 30 years later, you could watch a Wayans Brothers something, and you still gonna laugh like it's your first time seeing it, because we don't do jokes, we do classics. I want to leave behind, that is the legacy, smiles. I watch I Love Lucy, and I smile. Yeah. I watch The Honeymooners, I smile. I watch, all these great artists, and Pryor, I watch his specials, and I smile, and I laugh, and they're living through that. Mm-hmm. So those are the things that's important to me, not stuff. To the point, Shannon, I got robbed. And it's funny, I realized I ain't got shit. There was nothing to take.
This broke in your house and got mad.
These niggas should have bought me something. But came over and gave me, here, at least take this bottle, man. I didn't have shit. They you know what they took? My guns. That's all they took was my guns. The guns I would have shot them with.
Had you been home?
I've been home. It's the only thing they took, because I ain't got shit. I ain't got no watches. I ain't got no change. I ain't got shit. Everything in my house that's valuable is heavy. You could take the house, go for it. Put that on a flatbed truck, go for it. You won, my G, but I ain't got shit. But the only thing that's valuable to me is the smiles and the lives. And those are the things I'm gonna die for. I don't care about the stuff. Take all them sneakers. I don't give a hair. I'll put them in boxes for you.
Right.
Leave them by front. Take them, trying to get rid of all this bullshit, because none of it means anything. I ain't got nothing. I got the valuable things. I got these smiles, I got these laughs, I got these jokes.
Were you guys always funny? Where did you get that sense of humor? Is it your mom? Is it your dad? Because it's hard to have so many people from one family and all of you are comics, comedians, you tell stories.
That shit is insane.
Did you guys always have this ability?
Honestly, yes. Everybody in my family is funny. I got 4 sisters y'all ain't never seen. These women are hilarious. Like, you could just sit around them. They funny as hell. And they ain't got to worry about getting canceled. So they say whatever, whatever the fuck on their mind. They just say it. They funny, man. My mother was brilliant. My mother was the funniest person. My mother could walk in a room, assess the room, and like the Terminator, she sees every flaw that you have. And in a snap, she could talk about you like a dog. She smile on your face. As soon as you walk away, yeah, that bitch, you know, she had the jokes.
Awful what she had.
She had the jokes. And my father was silly. But he was annoying.
Right.
But he wasn't funny, he was silly. And so I think what happened was my father was being silly. He got on my mother's nerves. She cursed him out, and that was funny. Then they had sex, and then they made us, and that's the formula for how the Wayans was crafted. But then everybody in my house was funny, and then Keenan showed us he unlocked the superpower. It was like, oh, when I saw Keenan on The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, I was maybe 6, and my brother, we had a black and white TV with an antenna that was broken, with knobs that wasn't working. We had to turn it with a can opener that we put on it, or pliers. Yes, and we had a hanger hanging out of it. My whole family in the kitchen gathered around this table looking at Keenan on Johnny Carson. And then after Keenan did his set, Johnny Carson called him to the couch. Because that's when NBC, Johnny was like, he's funny.
Right.
And when he called you to the couch, you was getting a deal.
Right.
So when Keenan got called to the couch, man, it was like we won the lotto. We was like, yes, Lord! It was like like something out of Good Times. Oh, Lord, we done did it, damn. And we was so proud. But in my head as a little boy, I sat there and was like, oh, my God. Because I used to have dreams of doing it, but I was like, oh, my God, you mean I can actually have a dream and I can make it happen? Mm-hmm. My brother is on TV right now. And right then and there, it was like, I don't have to dream no more. This is my new reality. So from there, me and Sean, we've been studying comedy since we was 5 and 6 years old. We watched The Honeymooners. We watched Abbott and Costello every Sunday. We watched The Three Stooges. We watched everything. Because we used to dream, one day we gonna have our own TV show.
Right.
And one day...
They had one of the greatest TV shows ever, nigga. Still to this day.
We had our own TV show because my brother showed us that we could do it. And then the dreams is reality. Simple.
Was Keenan always one of your biggest role models? Because I tell people all the time, I never looked outside of my house for a role model. I had my brother and I had my grandfather.
That's what I said.
So every man, and the only man that I ever wanted to be like was my brother and my grandfather.
Absolutely. I am the luckiest kid alive. You know, I grew up in a house with 5 legends. All the people I wanted to be like was in my household. Keenan, Damon, Kim.
Hold on. All right, I'm back.
Damon, my mother, my father, my big sisters, you know, Deidre, Elvira, Devon, Nadia. They all, Kim, they all raised me. And I'm so lucky that I had those examples in front of me and to be the baby, because I get to go, I'm gonna do like that. I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna do that Hollywood thing. That crack thing, I don't think that's a good thing. You know, crack didn't work out good for Dwayne. But this acting thing for Keenan, boom. I get to make the choices of what works and what don't work. But even my big brother Dwayne, we were lucky. All my heroes was in my household. And I always say, how lucky am I? If people can die and come back as something, I suggest you came back as me. I had a stellar childhood. I knew Eddie Murphy came to my projects when I was 8 years old. We sitting there, Eddie Murphy, the biggest star in the world, because Keenan was working with him on Raw, and he had a deal over at Eddie Murphy Production.
Yep. Keenan Ivory Wayans produced, was the executive producer on Raw.
Right. So Eddie Murphy was in our house. I remember he had these cowskin pants on. And every time he sat down, me and my brother Sean would go, moo. You in the mood for some steak tonight, Sean? And we cracking jokes. And my nephew Craig just kept punching Eddie in the stomach. And Eddie was like, hey, Keenan, come get this kid. And we snapped on Eddie all night. And God bless Eddie Murphy. God bless that man. Because his pants cost more than everything in my household, including us. But he never struck back. He gave us autographs. You know, he said to Marlon, go be great. To Sean, be free. To Craig, when you get older, I'm going to punch you in your face. I've known Robert Townsend, still like a big brother. I've known Robert since I was like 7, 8 years old. You know what I mean? I had legends in my household. He used to come over and play a fake trumpet. The first time I was ever on stage, we was out in California visiting my brother Keenan. He flew us out one winter on an airline. This when he first started getting money. He had a little house in Hollywood on Fountain, and he put us on this plane. We ain't never been on a plane before. All we knew was the projects. Right. He put us on this plane, Sun Airline. It wasn't, he didn't put us on Delta. No. It wasn't American Airlines. No, he put us on Sun Airline, which is basically like Spirit's little broke-ass brother. We get on an airplane, and it takes off, and the wing catches fire. Uh-oh. And then the other wing catches fire. And we ain't never been on a plane before. We looking out the window like, hey, guys, look at the jets. It's on fire. No, we didn't know it was on fire. We thought that's how it's supposed to be. We was like, this is a rocket ship. Everybody put your seatbelt on. We're going to make emergency landing. Damn.
That was your first time on the plane, and that's what happened.
Yes, but we didn't know. We thought that was supposed to happen. And then we came out to California.
Man, what the fuck? Bill Mac, what's happening?
Robert was doing a set at the Improv, and he was doing this character, uncle character, old man. And he brought me, my nephew Damien, my nephew Craig, and my brother Sean on the stage, and he did this sketch with us. And that's like, those are like great memories. Like I grew up on a set of Robert Townsend's Partners in Crime. He would give us jobs. He would let us write sketches. I'm writing sketches at 12, 13 years old. I'm featured in a sketch. We had Easy Listening Hip Hop. You know, he let us be in sketches. I met John Witherspoon. John Witherspoon was playing the drunk in the on a cowboy scene, and he was like, "Them niggas is coming," and he was running. We was like, "That's a funny dude. When we get a show, that's gonna be our father." I had a wonderful childhood. I can only do legendary things because I grew up, I was raised by legends.
By legendary people.
That's yes.
Crazy. As a former
fucking-sane. R.I.P. Pops.
4. Build your dream car today and join me in experiencing luxury and performance that only the ultimate driving machine can offer. Keenan's off doing this, so Keenan is having success at a very, very young age. So what?
Actually, no, not too young. Keenan was about, I think, when it all started happening for Keenan.
How much older is Keenan than you?
15
years. So he's 67.
Yeah.
So when you're like, so he's 24, 25 when you.
Yeah, he's about 27, 20. When he really hit was like 28,
Okay.
30 when he did I'ma Get You Sucker. And then when Living Color, you know, hit, he was just off.
So what were you like in high school? Got a big brother that's making, but he's having not the success like he had with Living Color, not the success that he has I'm Gonna Get You Sucker, but he's having some level of success. What were you like in school? Did you like, man, my big brother out in Hollywood, later for y'all?
I was cocky. I knew I was gonna make it. I knew I was gonna make it. Like in high school, especially, come high school, and I was in performing arts high school.
Okay.
You know, it's funny, like my brothers was famous by the time I got to high school, right? They were doing stuff. Hollywood Shuffle came out my freshman year of high school. And I remember, because I went to performing arts high school, and my dad, Joe Witness, he was a homophobe. He didn't want me to go to performing arts high school because he was watching Fame.
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, you gay. Okay. This nigga thought I was gonna be Leroy. Like, he didn't want me wearing tights and I don't know, Carl, I don't want you doing that. And he said, you can't go to that school. And my brother Keenan, he was about your size at the time. He said, he's gonna go to that school. He said, he's not going to audition. He said, I'm not gonna let your homophobia stop that little man's dreams. He's gonna go to that audition. And if he gets in, he's gonna go. If not, then you're gonna have to answer to me. And I got into school. And that was the day I realized my dad was a bitch-ass nigga, cause
Keep the
shit out of him. Yeah, so yeah, I had a level of confidence, you know, I wouldn't say cockiness, I just knew. I knew what it was gonna be. I knew my brothers were successful. Hollywood Shuffle, then I'ma Get You Sucker. We used to wear the I'ma Get You Sucker jacket in school. My friend Omar Epps used to borrow it from me. You know, like, I remember, like, going to college. I'm in college. I'm at Howard University, and Living Color's on the air.
This nigga's in college, and then Living Color's on. Do you know how lit that shit was for him?
I'm in Living Color's brother at a
literally
black university. Sunday comes, everybody stops what they doing. We run like roaches. We run to our thing.
Everybody in front of the TV.
And watch that TV, and then when it's done.
Nigga, do you know how, stop, bro. Do you know how lit that was to be on the college campus? And like he said, I'm in Living Color's little brother. Not just like Keenan. Like, nigga, the whole cast, nigga, is my fam. They just waiting on me to get done with this shit. You know where I'm going. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Della was happening. Insane.
Came out laughing, we talk about
Trey Danny was happening.
About it. And those was so much so that the professors sometime at Howard, this is why I left. Well, there was a lot of stress. You know, they be teaching all these classes and be like, you know, let's talk about minstrels and buffoonery. It Living Color. Is it a modern day minstrel?
Niggas, bro. Now, here's the thing. Some of the shit on Living Color, I can see, right? But the Asian people, the white people, nigga, they had to do the same shit. Because I mentioned something about it like a couple months ago. But not like, said it was a modern day minstrel. I just thought it was a lot of zestiness. I know they pops had problems watching some of their shit. But the white people had to play the roles of the white people looking fucked up. You know, Jim Carrey had to play some tough ass roles, nigga.
you gonna put this, is it Marlon? And I'm like, you put me on blast, and I'm in school, and I'm like, then after class, brother wanna hand me a script. Here, can you get that to Keenan for me?
Oh, he gonna try to clown you in front of the class.
Then give me a script. You don't get your ass out of here.
That's the way you left? I read your GPA wasn't that up the
No, first, let me take a shot. I'll keep it real here. We gonna talk about some hard questions, you know. Let me get a shot of this.
Your GPA wasn't that up the
Oh, he gonna try to clown you in front of the class. Then give me a script. You don't get your ass out of here.
That's the way you left? I read your GPA wasn't that up the
That's why you left, nigga? You flunked out with your stupid ass. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Shannon, what? Hold on. I don't care that he asked this, but he better keep this type of questioning consistent. He better stay consistent with this.
No, first, let me take a shot. I'll keep it real here. We gonna talk about some hard questions, you know. Let me get a shot of this. I will tell you, my GPA, I was very smart until I got to college. And it wasn't that I wasn't smart. It's just that I didn't apply myself. My first semester, I got a 1.6 in classes. 1.6. But I had a 3.8 in partying, right? I could
Not a 3.8.
Party my ass off. I learned how much to drink, how many hits of the weed before it made me dizzy with the combination. You know what I mean? Who's gonna give me some, who wasn't?
3.8.
And I remember I brought that grade home, and Keenan was paying for my college. And he said, all right, well, you ain't gonna mess up my money. You pay for your own college now. I said, what? I started sweating. I was like, oh, shit, I gotta pay for my own college. And so from then on, I pulled in 3.6s, because it was my money.
Right.
I wasn't gonna mess that money up.
Yeah.
And the reason why I left wasn't because, first of all, my brother hated the fact that I went to college. They was like, come join the family business. Come join the family business. We have In Living Color on the air. My brother Sean was like, yo, let's do our sketches, let's do this. I was like, I said, no. I said, no. I said, I love you, but I gotta be me. If I do it y'all way, I can't be me. You know how hard it is to come after Keenan and Ivory Wayans, Damon Wayans, Kim Wayans, Sean Wayans, and then Marlon. And the only thing that I had was my own life experience. I had to do my thing differently. So I wanted to go to Howard to learn to be a man outside of my brothers, to be my own. For me, it was like Michael from The Godfather going to the army. I know there's a purpose for why I'm going to do this, but I need to go do this for me. And I remember I wrote my brother Sean like a 10-page letter. And I was so sad because I knew what we were supposed to do, but I knew he thought I was going back for a girl, and I was like, no, I'm going back to get Marlon. And so I went back, I got a 3.6 GPA, I did some film projects, and I was like, all right. Then I got more money. And people think I was gifted more money. I wasn't even on the list.
Right.
Mo, man, that's another classic.
Damon wanted Kadeem Hardison.
Right.
Now, mind you, I'm auditioning for stuff. I'm getting movies and turning them down. I got like 5 movies, turning them down to go back to school. Then that Mo Money audition came, and Damon was like, look, nigga, I don't want you. I mean, you could work, but I ain't gonna get your hopes up high and have you committing suicide when you don't get this part. He said, I want Kadeem Hardison, but Kadeem, he's doing a different world, and I ain't got different world money. And then, so there's this kid, Claude Brooks. He got little ears, but he looks like me. He got pretzel ears, but he looks like me, and the studio likes him. So if you gonna come in, you better come with that thunder. And he said, no, I don't want you to worry about making these white boys laugh. Don't worry about the studio. You worry about making this nigga laugh, because I don't find nothing funny. And I knew what that meant. In order to make Damon laugh, he wrote his words. Damon wanted me to bring the writer out. So I had to sit there and punch up what he wrote. And if you look at my script for More Money, I had all these different notes, never the black, always the red, never the black. I came up with all these improvs. I barely did anything on the script. And when and Omar was on there, Omar Epps, my best friend to this day, came on the audition with me. He's like, you got this. He's like, I don't even know why the fuck I auditioned. He's like, this is yours. I went in that audition, I blazed it. And Dane was like, he never gives you credit. He goes, I said, was it funny? He goes, you made the white boys laugh. And you got the part. And I was like, oh shit. And that's when I left Howard, because I was like, I'm on my way to do what I love to do for a living, and I'm making money doing it. And that's when I was like, fuck your school.
In the beginning, did people feel that you got roles or Sean got roles or anybody in the family got roles because of your big brother?
Till this day. And I laugh.
They still don't want to give you credit for what the work that you put in.
No, they just, you know, haters gonna hate. Haters is gonna hate. Hate is a business. It's a big business in hate. You can hate, but you can't discredit my accolades. You don't know my journey. You don't know, I wasn't just some dude that got put into stuff. I need you to go look at the credits. I've been writing movies since I was 19 years old. Me and Sean created Wayans Brothers when we was like 20, 22.
Right.
Don't Be a Menace, Scary Movie. Me and Sean and Keenan wrote that. Scary Movie 2, me and Sean and Keenan, with a few other writers. But these are ideas that we came up with. Sean came up with a lot of these ideas. Scary Movie is like, Don't Be a Menace, Sean came up with. Sean don't get enough credit. Scary Movie, Don't Be a Menace, White Chicks, those are Sean's ideas. Me, I'm an executor. We executed together. I know funny characters. I know how to do situations. We all have gifts. And Keenan, he knows how to put it all together and see it from a macro point of view and work the shit out you. Let me tell you something. They can hate all they want. All my brothers do is lend me opportunity. And that's a gift and a curse. Because when you're our age, see, when they came up, you got 30 years, 20 years to make it in comedy. You found your point of view. You've been on a stage. You know how to make people laugh. You can sit on a couch and you can make people laugh when you're doing Johnny Carson. You can go in any room and kill it. You learn how to act. You had 20 years and now finally you get this opportunity. Me and Sean didn't have 20 years. We got pushed into Hollywood 17 and 18 years old, and all we had was instincts from being from a funny family. And then over time, that's why first seasons of Wayans Brothers, we was just gunning. We didn't understand story. We didn't understand how to fix things. We just knew we were funny and we had to make it funny. And then season 3, you watch it start. Yeah, because we started getting better, right? And then if you watch the progression of the movies, we started getting better. Now, at 52, I finally have 30 years in the business. So everything that I've done for me and all that learning, now is my time. You want to judge me? I want you to judge me now, because I'm 5 specials in working on my 6th one. I'm a different animal because I'm not just a comedian. Right. I'm a damn good actor. I act the shit out of, I can act. I got pain. I could, when y'all see my dramatic work that's coming this year, y'all gonna be like, yo, I'm telling you, now I have 10,000 hours logged in 5 different disciplines. I'm gonna be
That's crazy.
I'm a monster right now, bro. Like, and I see it. I could do characters. I could do deep character. I can do characters dramatically. I could do them funny. I can do so much. And now I'm gonna showcase all that. Everything else was learning. So yes, my brothers gave me opportunity, but there was a gift and a curse.
It
and it was a
is.
very hard ride for me and Sean. And you know what got us through is our work ethic. Because my brothers wasn't easy on us. My brother, we got to In Living Color, they was like, we ain't writing for Keenan's little talented brothers. And this Keenan Damon saying that shit. I thought that was a I'm serious. Me and Sean, every sketch on Living Color, the Def Jam sketch, Shabba Ranks, Mr. Ugly Man, Me and Sean stayed up, Snuff and Rome stayed up. We spent the night at In Living Color learning to write. Spent the night because nobody would write for us. We spent the night there writing those sketches. And then when they got on, we had to go execute them. Nobody wrote for us. We created our TV show. I remember when we left In Living Color because Fox was syndicating the show and it was hurting Keenan's pockets. And Keenan was like, nah, you ain't gonna do this to me. And my family said, fuck this money. And we all left In Living Color. There's an episode of Living Color where we got black shades on. It's a Christmas episode. Jamie Foxx is singing, he's singing, hang all the mistletoes. This Christmas.
Yeah.
And me and my family, we got black glasses on. And we sitting there like this as a family.
Right.
Because we protesting. And we going, you ain't gonna fuck my brother. We a family. You touch one, you touch all. Your money, I'm sorry. They was offering us big checks, $70,000 checks to stay on that show.
Like, yeah, right, nigga. Like, why the fuck I'm part of a family of 50? Ain't gonna let you try to buy me out like that.
I'm still a brother after this. No, I'm gonna support my brother. And we all left the show. And that's why season 5, it got weird. It got Bismarcky, and God bless Chris Rock. He came at the wrong time, but and as brilliant as he is, you couldn't save it because the eyes of the show is gone. You understand?
The heartbeat of it.
Yes, the eyes, the vision. You can't replicate Wayans shit, and anytime they try, you're gonna fail.
Scary Movie 3.
They've done other movies, you can't. People taste that shit, that ain't Wayans. Can't do what we do because you ain't got my life experience. You don't have my point of view. You didn't grow up with the people I grew up with. You don't understand how life has carved me as a visionary. You can't take the flavor. You can't. I could give you all the seasoning.
Right.
I'll give you all what's in it. You don't know how much to put. You don't know what kind of flour. I'll give you the right flour. Right. You don't know how long to cook that chicken. You don't know how much of that garlic powder you got to put in there. I'll give you the hot sauce. It's Frank's. I ain't gonna make you be able to make my chicken. And that's what comedy is. And with my brothers, when we left In Living Color, I had $700 in the bank and $900 rent. I was broke. And me and my brother Sean was looking at each other like, what are we gonna do now? My brother Sean was depressed. He would sit in the room with lights out, and he played Christmas music, because whenever you get upset, because Christmas is a happy time, right. When we get upset, they play that Christmas music, and I would come down with them. We always had a bottle of Diet Pepsi, and when they had the 120-ounce of Diet Pepsi, and I would sit there like we did at Living Color, and he had a brand new computer, and I was sitting there working on Wayans Brothers. And then one day he came out the room in his robe, and he said, "What you doing, stupid?" I said, "I'm working on a TV show." And the first thing he read was interior, outside. He said, "Stupid, how you have interior, you outside?" He said, "Move over." And then we sat down, and we created our show, Wayans Brothers. Nobody gave us nothing. And my brother, when we did Don't Be a Menace, Keenan made us do 26 drafts.
Shit.
26 drafts. And then the director, when we finally shot the movie, me and Sean would cry. "Why are we doing another draft?" "We're gonna do it again, and ain't ready yet." Then the director didn't get comedy, messed the movie up. We screened the movie, it got terrible ratings. Miramax is like, "What are we gonna do?" Keenan's like, "I can fix it. I need $1 million and I need 10 days of shooting." Bet. Keenan said, "Okay, I got the budget. I know what to do. Now you guys gotta write a movie." "What do you mean?" "I'm gonna write a whole new movie. You fucked this one up."
We gonna make a whole new movie because you fucked this one up.
And in 1 week, we had to write a whole damn new movie. So much so that I couldn't even think of anything. I took some hits of weed. Me and my boy got high, like me and my boy Xavier. I passed him the weed, and he took it, he coughed, and he threw up. Damn! And fell on the floor. And I looked at him, I said, "Hey, nigga, pass that shit." And we put it in Don't Be a Menace. So
wow.
And he threw up. Damn! And fell on the floor. And I looked at him, I said, "Hey, nigga, pass that shit." and we put it in Don't Be a Menace. So we wrote all these different sketches, the grandma's breakdancing, all these different sketches that getting jumped in, that became the movie Don't Be a Menace. And hadn't we did the 26 drafts prior to that, we could have never showed up to put together that draft in 7 days and do what became the classic Don't Be a Menace.
Right. You said he...
Damn, I got stories.
On everything, bro.
I need a second. Damn.
Message.
That was...
I look at my face in the mirror and I don't know I'm this old.
You mentioned that Keenan made you write it. Rewrite it 26 times. I can imagine the length of time that you and Sean spent coming up with the first script.
Yeah.
And then to rewrite it.
Yeah.
And to rewrite it.
Yeah.
And then say, you know what? Y'all messed it up again, so guess what? I got $1 million from Merrimack, and we're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Did you like, man, come on, Keenan, bro?
The whole time.
Let's just roll with it.
We wanted to fight this nigga. I was like, Sean, you get the legs. I'll kick him in the chest. We was so mad. But you look back and you go, oh, I see why Yoda made us do those things.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're Jedis.
Mm-hmm.
Now I know how to do it. Now I know I sit there and I talk, me and Robert Townsend, we have talks, and Robert's like, damn, little bro, you really on your, yeah. And he's like, I'm so proud of you. And to hear that, you know, from my brother Keenan, like, I'm proud of you, you're doing great work. You know, I worked my whole lifetime to be able to hear, I'm proud of you, you're doing great work. My brothers they don't
pass out compliments.
No, they don't laugh. I go, how'd you like it? I put it on, and when something funny happens, they go, that's funny. Damon just goes, And to hear them go, I'm proud of you. When he watched God Loves Me, Damon said, you know, Ugly, you did something different. You took one topic and you went in for a whole hour. He said, I don't think a lot of niggas are special, but that was special. He said, that made me, you inspired me. I was like, wow. And that's how I knew I was on to something. Keenan was like, Damon said you're special. It was brilliant.
This nigga doing Keenan's voice always cracks me up, nigga. Because that is exactly how Keenan be talking, nigga. Hilarious.
I watched it, and he was right. He said, good job, beautiful work. And so I know I'm doing the right thing, and it's not like, it's not an accident. I've been trained in ways that y'all they don't even know.
Right.
Y'all, I could tell you story after story. This is 33 years of cooking. I'm telling you, this next level was, we going for the shiny things. Yeah, they gonna see it.
NFL Week 1 is here. And
nigga, and you look like you still juicing.
Offer ends 9/19, only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Let's get back to Living Color. I didn't realize till we were researching this, In Living Color was only on 4 years.
Yeah.
That might have been the greatest 4-year run
ever
in the history.
Ever. That show should still be on. That was a staple. That should have been
like
an institution.
Live?
Yes. It's an institution. You know what's funny is in Living Color, I think Damon and Keenan were inspired by Saturday Night Live, and I think Keenan was like, they never have me on, and Damon had just gotten fired from there. And he was like, all right, well, I'm gonna take all this funny shit that I have, we're gonna do it on this show. And he took all these funny, crazy sketches that they wouldn't let him do on SNL, and they did it on Living Color. And to this day, you know, I've never done SNL.
Really?
I've done Daily Show, never. I guess I'm not hot enough, but.
That's crazy.
You know, I love the fact that, you know, I'm always gonna be in Living Color alumni, right? And one day, sometimes I look at God and I go, if that opportunities don't come for you, it's not for you.
Right.
And maybe it's God telling me, create my own show.
Right.
Do my own sketches. And I could, and I will. And I just feel like everything is God. When it don't happen, don't be mad. God's writing your story, so trust him.
We had Tommy Davidson on.
Dawg, that nigga.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Now we get into the good stuff. I need another drink. No,
he said.
Hold on, why you not drinking your own sauce? You got me up in here drinking the evil juice, and you was sitting there watching me.
Hey, well, I think you wanted but a little, you know, let's toast.
I'm gonna sip this one. To success, man. To success. Go talk.
Shannon, let's have this thing up just so you can get some promotion too. Go back. Yeah, right there. Perfect.
Yeah. Tommy said,
should we light up a cigar? Hey, I don't
think we can smoke in here.
It's okay.
I don't think we can smoke in here. Nigga, come on, Shay. What kind of weak ass shit is this? All this motherfucking money you pay for this spot, you can't smoke a cigar with Marlon in this motherfucker? This is the bullshit I be talking about, nigga. Always a white man, then the nigga got an answer to. Ain't that a bitch?
All good.
Tommy said, and I didn't realize.
By the way, love Tommy Davidson. Big bro. Like, he, to me, underrated. That boy should have been one of the biggest movie stars in the world.
Yeah.
Tommy Davidson.
Yeah, this is Club Shay, where you got high price cognac, but you can't motherfucking smoke a cigar in this motherfucker. He know he would leave right out of a motherfucking staff, and he smoked the worst of cigars. He smoked cigars that cost 17 cents to make, and 15 cents of it goes into the filter. He got a real fireplace. You heard the white man in the background. Hell no, you can't smoke them cheap ass cigars in here. We're just gonna show the box, nigga. We're not smoking those cheap ass cigars. We told that nigga he can't smoke them cheap. And Shannon, just because they told you you can't smoke blacks, don't mean they can't smoke. We can't smoke this nigga cigars. Nah, they said you can't smoke cigars in here. No, nigga, they told you you can't smoke blacks in here. It's a big ass difference, nigga.
Brilliant. Let me tell you how dope Keenan is. The fact that your eyes for talent, that you could make and see talent and greatness in all these people you assembled on the cast. Tommy Davidson, Jim Carrey, David Allen Greer, Jamie Foxx, Kim Wayans, Kelly Cofield, Steve Parks.
These niggas are all legends. And Kelly Cofield and Steve Park are married, which is crazy.
My brother Sean, me, even the babies, J-Lo. J-Lo was just like a dancer and a singer, and Keenan was like, you should do more. He knew she was special, knew it. J-Lo, Carrie Ann Inaka. If you look at all the writers that made it from In Living Color, and they would complain when he made them work, but just like when we did those 26 drafts, it prepared them for their evolution and their greatness as writers, because this is what you got to do. You got to rewrite. Somebody has to work you, and you may not like it, and you may resent it, but look at how you're eating. Keenan was a visionary. And Damon, that's what taught me the eyes. Damon, the most magical talent, him and my sister Kim. But Damon as a comedian, I used to watch this man go on stage, and the only thing he wanted to do was he'd go up there and he'd be like, and go behind the curtain. I'm doing the invisible comic. Watch as I scratch my nuts. And he's just playing with the audience because he don't care. Right. He's like, I'm gonna use this time to say fuck you to the audience because now I can create without your judgment. It's the reason why Damon don't do stand-up nowadays. He feels people are too judgmental. And he's right. You can't say it no more. I need to speak my mind. Damon could do characters. Damon could do monologues. He'd tell you the joke, then show you the joke. He talked about his
That nigga wanted this TV show, so he shut the fuck up so he can get this TV show.
pain, handicap, bully came from somewhere. Damon was born with a handicap. He had a club foot. Right. And so he came out with Handyman, which is from something that was painful. He created art. Damon is one of the most brilliant comedians ever. You don't understand, I got to watch this. Right. I watched Jim Carrey like TV. We'd tell him, do Jack Nicholson. He'd do this character, do that character, do Vera DeMalo. Used to make us laugh. Me and Sean, we'd be peeing ourselves. David Allen Greer.
Private Jim Carrey comic shows.
One of the funniest dudes you ever wanted to meet, Kim Wayans. What a special talent. This is why sometime in Hollywood I get a little upset. Because there's no way, Kim is like Black Carol Burnett. She's only marginalized by what Hollywood deems they want to make or they feel is a special talent to be celebrated.
When did you see Kim Wayans on In Living Color and she wasn't funny?
Kim Wayans is a great writer. She graduated from, with honors, Wesleyan University. She's a brilliant writer, amazing actress. She has a brilliant one-woman show. When I tell you, I came from greatness. I know greatness. I was touched by greatness.
Grew up with it.
And not in a perverted way.
Y'all made fun of that man's foot.
Huh?
Y'all made fun of Damon's foot.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The man got
it. Oh, shit.
Well, no shit.
We call that shit a hockey puck.
Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. You not call this nigga foot a hockey puck.
A golf club, not even a good one. It's the P. Yeah, it's like a pitcher. A pitcher.
This nigga said his foot like a pitcher wedge. Nah. Nah. He said nigga foot look like a pitcher wedge. Y'all, bro, brothers and sisters are the most savage niggas on earth.
Wedge. Or the one, we made fun of. That's all we do. We talk shit. My whole family, we make fun of each other. That's what we do, but we have a great sense of humor. Right. But more than that, we have a great life. We laugh a lot. We laughing our way through this lifetime. I hope other people do, you know?
In Living Color, Tommy said you guys dropped that during halftime of a Super Bowl. Got 20 million views. And then the next thing you know, the Super Bowl and the following year, the NFL dropped Michael Jackson.
Yes. What happened was,
that's crazy.
What happened was, Keenan and Eric Gold and those guys came up with the idea to do the halftime show because they had bands, marching bands playing.
Yes.
And Keenan they was like, they got with Doritos and I think Pepsi, somebody else, and they was like, we're gonna steal the audience. And Living Color was at its biggest.
Yes.
And it was like, we gonna take that audience and bring them to In Living Color, and did a special In Living Color halftime show. All the viewers scattered, left the Super Bowl, went to Fox, watched this hilarious live In Living Color episode. Damon got in some trouble. He always gonna improv something weird. He said some joke about Carl Lewis. I think to this day, Carl Lewis is still mad. David Allen said, homie, he's gonna long jump into your asshole. Yeah, so we stole the audience. And the next year,
they had Mike.
They was like, y'all ain't never doing that again. And they paid the biggest star in the world to come.
Yeah, nigga, y'all thought y'all was big until Michael jumped up out of the motherfucking floor, nigga. Mike jumped out the floor and stood there, nigga. Wasn't nobody watching In Living Color, nigga. In Living who? That shit coming on tonight? I know it ain't. Nigga, Mike just came out the floor, nigga.
Do they have?
One nigga fucked their whole family up, nigga. And who are they, the Wayans? I like them, they're funny. So let's get ready for the Super Bowl.
Time show.
Do you think that was the beginning of the halftime show as we know it for the NFL?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, hey, man, all you guys make Usher, Dr. Dre, J-Lo, all you people that are doing the halftime show, hope you got a big check. Thank you, Keenan. Thank you, In Living Color.
Do you think like, when I look at Saturday Night Live and I look at In Living Color, and you said because Keenan, you know, I think Keenan was on there once, wasn't he? Wasn't he on Saturday Night Live?
Oh, nope.
No. And Damon, you said Damon
was on.
Damon was on. He got in the...
And baby, that's why, Damon was bad. That's why when I used to go to school, and they immediately put me in detention. I was like, why would you put me?
But damn!
Because we saw what Damon did. if you're anything like that nigga, you take that seat. Damon was bad. And, you know, I think on Saturday Night Live, he was bad.
Right.
He did a character that he wasn't supposed to do.
Right.
In Mr. Monopoly, I remember the sketch. And we was like, why is Damon doing that character? Because he was tired of not being able to do him. And he got fired for that.
Wow.
And so I think after that, he was actually allowed to host again. And I think once again, he did something he wasn't supposed to do.
Damn, Damon always going to get the
back. Damon crazy, but he's brilliant. Sometimes, man, brilliant people, it works for him,
Right.
man. He's brilliant. I would never put a chain on Damon. You let Damon be free. Damon is a magical, a unicorn, man. He's so talented, so funny. His instincts are great. Love my brother, man. He taught me the stage. He taught me not to be afraid of that stage.
Jim Carrey played your brother, the oldest brother, Keenan. I think the greatest compliment that anybody can pay.
Yeah.
He said, I wouldn't be successful without your brother.
Yeah.
Then and Marlon was like, yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't be successful without my brother either. I think a lot of us wouldn't be successful without my brother. I think my brother, well, it's different for me. I was nurtured. So I still think because I had their guidance and their nurturing, I was going to make it regardless.
Right.
Believe me.
You had been around them enough, he and Damon, and been in that family enough.
Yeah.
You was going to go out there, you was going to carve your own way.
Yeah. But
Jim needed this opportunity in Living Color. When you're watching
and
Jim...
you credit not just Keenan, you got to credit Damon.
Damon, okay.
Because Damon did Earth Girls Are Easy with Jim Carrey, and they were friends.
Okay.
And Damon was like, yo, Keenan. Damon was Keenan's right-hand man. Okay. That's his lieutenant. On Living Color,
okay.
That was his right-hand man.
Okay.
Damon and then Kim. Kim was a soldier in that room, always writing her sketches. Everything Kim did, for the most part, she wrote and created. So you got Keenan was like, he's like, you got to trust me. This white boy is funny. He's like silly putty. He twists himself up. He could suck his own dick if he tried. He did. This white boy crazy. And Keenan was like, okay, let me see him. And then Jim went, and he had just, Hollywood didn't want him no more because he did this thing called Duck Soup that bombed. Or Duck something, Duck Factory, and it bombed. And so they were cold on him, so the network didn't want him. And then Keenan saw Jim in the audition that Damon brought him to, and Damon was bigging him up. Keenan was like, he's hilarious. And then from there, he put him on, and he let Jim buck wild. And Living Color was a playground.
Yeah.
Keenan always said, don't just do what's on the script. He made us all writers. Have something in your back pocket, because when we do second take and third take, don't do the same thing. The audience can only hear the joke one time, and it's going to get diminishing returns, so they want to hear something different. And so that's what we did.
That's tough.
Keenan was a star maker, is what I'm saying.
Did you know Jim could be what he became?
Yeah. I knew. I knew Jim could be what he became. I knew Jamie
Carefree, what up?
Could be what he became. I knew Damon.
That's crazy,
I knew everybody on that set could become anything they wanted to be. Rosie Perez was the choreographer.
Yes.
Do you understand?
Yes.
For In Living Color. And Living Color was...
People forget that shit.
Filled with great people, hand-picked people with good vibes and good energy and love. My family, we come to set, we hug each other. You see the love my family has. We have love. That's why I oftentimes, when it comes to people and they talking their nonsense, they talking their shit, listen, I try not to engage, right? Because I know I'm not about the goons and this and that. I got love. I got people that die for me, lots of them. Like, so, and I don't want to engage in that because I'm loved. So I'm loved enough to step back from it because I know if I'm in a fight, man, there's going to be a lot of hands in there. You got the nephews, you got the...
Nigga, Second generation.
Cousins. There's a lot of Wayanses. And I just go, you know what? I'm loved. So when you get to a Wayans set, you feel love.
Yeah.
You see, we love each other.
Tommy said that. Tommy said every time you guys come on set, you hug each other, you kiss each other.
Yes.
He was like, damn, I wish I could have had that in my
And
family.
he did. He did in my family.
Yeah, from your, yeah.
In my family, Tommy comes on to this day. Tommy had a birthday party. I pulled up. I love him. I love all my tribe. I love them for life. They all of them will tell you, I show up. I show up. And when you come in our world, we love you. David Angre will tell you, we love. Period. Nobody ain't gotten. Only people that don't know us got something to say. But anybody that experienced us, like, they love.
I had Tommy on. Tommy said that, like, he and
Damn, Tommy talk a lot.
He does. He did. Tommy said, like, he had a great relationship with J-Lo. They would speak when they was on the show. You know, they went to dinner, they did things. And then when she kind of blew up, she kind of, like, brushed him off. I know you can only speak to his personal experience, what you've experienced. Have you experienced something like that? What's your relationship with J-Lo? Or have you experienced something like that where someone started out, they were kind of small, they got big, and then all of a sudden, they really didn't know who Marlon was?
I don't know. Maybe they had something personal going on, you know, Jamie and J-Lo. I can't speak on it because I don't know.
Not Jamie.
I mean,
Tommy.
Tommy and J-Lo, you know, maybe he had a J-Lo joke somewhere. I don't know. And, you know, you never know what could start that type of thing. But from my experience, you know, J-Lo blew up. And when I saw her, it's always love. Always, hey, how you doing? How's Keenan? Right? Always been love. She's never been like, oh, I'm above you now. She's never been like that. In fact, my role in Air, you know, she told Ben Affleck, he was like, I need a good actor to do this role, and I want somebody good looking to play George Raveling. She's like, I need this. Right. She said, what about Marlon? He's a great dramatic actor. And so Ben called me and was like, will you do this role in my movie? And it was a great role, and I was like, bet. And J-Lo was the one that was like, yo, you should hit Marlon. So, and then I went on press tours, and I saw her and Ben. We sat at the same table at the Golden Globes, and love. All love, you know what I mean? There's no, like, you know, but look, it's hard for everybody to always give you attention, especially when you her. You being pulled this way, you being pulled that way. Everybody, you want the cameras here and the this and that. And so I don't take it personal. I just go, maybe she's busy. I'll hit her at another time. But I don't know what her and Tommy went through. I love J-Lo. You understand? Going to a Living Color set, see, everybody credits, like, Puffy with finding that J-Lo was fine, right? He's Christopher Columbus. I'm Magellan. I knew
you
that.
already been there.
You
already knew that.
I knew that ass was round, boy. Watch me on the set of Living Color. Back when we doing all the beats, and I'm just looking at her butt like, man, that's a lot of bunkie right there. But she was beautiful little Puerto Rican girl to me when she was just, J-Lo's always been beautiful.
Right.
And to see her talent and see her blow up, and see her become a brand. Y'all from my alma mater. Hey, man, love. And one day, you know, I sit down and go, one day, you know, we'll work together. I love that. I love the fact that I go, oh, there's something for me to work toward. Right. And because everything is full circle. You know, it's like everything is full circle. In fact, I remember I got the role in Nutty Professor as Dave Chappelle's role. And my character's name, his name was Sweet. This is during the Def Jam era. I said, his name is Sweet Booger. And he had a saying. Every time he crack a joke about, you know how Sweet Booger say, you better get out of here. And so I had this character, and they thought it was hilarious. And then, at the same time, we had the screening of Don't Be a Menace, and it didn't do well. And then we had to write that movie. And Keenan was like, well, I was like, Keenan, I got the role. He goes, okay, you can do that role. And you can make Eddie's movie funny, or you could do the work on Don't Be a Menace and do your movie and make your movie funny. But you can't do both. Wow. I cried. I cried. He always had these heartbreaking things, like these things that he would show you, and it was like God talking, right? And it's like this purgatory I'm in, and I'm just like, I want to do this, but I have to do this. And I chose to do Don't Be a Menace.
Yeah, you should have.
Well, good choice.
I know, you understand, to work with my idol, Eddie Murphy.
Yes.
You understand what that meant for me? Right. I love me some Eddie Murphy. There's Richard Pryor, Damon Wayans, Eddie Murphy. Those are my three GOATs right there, and you can mix them up and pick one. I want to do that movie so bad. And then, years later, I get the opportunity to do Norbit. And
Buster Moves Perkins. Nigga, Buster Move Perkins, nigga. That nigga had me in tears in Norbit.
It just said Buster Taps. And that's all I had written. Right. And once again, going back, remember Mo Money? Yeah. I wrote all these jokes down. Remember Don't Be a Menace? We wrote the whole thing in a week. I'm a writer. Sat there. Buster Taps. I watched Jane Fonda. I watched Billy Blanks. I said, what would a great tap dance class be? And I wrote a whole routine of a tap dance, power tap dance class.
Right.
And I get to set, and Brian Robbins, who now runs Paramount, he directed Norbit. He was like, Eddie's gonna be in makeup for 5 hours. We're gonna shoot something. So what do you have? It says Buster Taps. What do you have? I said,
let's go.
I got this little thing that I worked out. Can I try it? He said, okay. I got the class. I said, y'all just do everything I do. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4. I stepped the poop. Gotta wipe it off. Power tap the clap. Power tap the clap. Here come the cops. They taking me to jail. And I did the class. I did a 20-minute class. They were sweating. Brian Robbins was like, hold on. This is hilarious. We're filming all this. 5 hours. Brian filmed the whole class. Eddie comes out, a trailer, dressed in his makeup, and he gets to the screen, and he goes, Eddie, we got something we want to show you. And so he shows me the scene, and I left the room. My idol's in there. You know, the dude I knew since I was 8 years old. Yeah. Marlon Be Free. I left the room, nervous. They start the thing, and all I hear is, oh! 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 When Eddie laughs, he roars. Oh! I look in the room, and he's smacking the chair at what I'm doing. I stepped outside the room. I don't know where the east was, but I looked to the east.
I don't know where the east was, but I was looking to the east.
And I just prayed and I just thanked God that I got to make my hero laugh. And being that I didn't have that opportunity before, but now given the journey that it all comes full circle, that I get to make Eddie Murphy laugh. I made him laugh. We did a scene together, and I said something out there. You know, look at your big old orange ass. Look like the great pumpkin. Make a nigga go, turn a nigga to a werewolf. Woo! Something, and Eddie went, and I made him break. I was like, that's how I knew.
I won. You made Eddie break, nigga. You won.
I was like, I'm on to something. Right. So everything is full circle. Everything happens for a reason. Everything is divinity, and everything is God.
Let's go to this. You were in Above the Rim with Tupac.
Good to see you, Kawhi.
My guy.
You had a very, very close relationship with Pac.
That's my man. That's my guy. That was, he was, what happened was, I knew Pac for a while because, like, okay, Omar was my best friend, is my best friend, Omar Epps. And him and my other best friend, Mitchell, were doing Juice.
Okay.
With Tupac. Okay. So I was come up from Howard to come to the set.
All right, Marlon, continue.
To hang out with them. So I met Pac that way.
Okay.
Then, when I moved to LA, me and Jada Pinkett became great friends.
Okay.
Jada Pinkett and Tupac went to the same school
Performing
together.
arts school, didn't
Right. So we had like this clique of performing arts high school ghetto kids. And then I got the role of Boogaloo in Above the Rim. And I got to work with
Boogaloo, one of my favorite characters ever.
Pop. And we hung out, like, on set. We cracked up, we laughed the whole time. This man would go work all day, smoke his weed. You know, he always high. That trailer, we shared a trailer together. I swear, I had a
you got a contact?
Contact the whole time. It felt like I was living in a blunt. Like, that's how much smoke it was. And so we used to hang out, and then we laughed a lot together. We used to walk around the streets of New York. We laughed a lot because Pac was silly. Right? Pac was just like, he was a performing arts high school kid that of the ghetto. I'm the same way. I grew up in the projects. Like, I'm a project Negro. All this Hollywood stuff, that's not what I know.
Right. You didn't come from that.
16 years of my life raised in the institution, pretty much. So we all got along. Me, him, Omar, was like, when we all got together, we can all laugh like kids. All the pressure, all the gangster, no. We just all laugh. We hang out. You know, and Pac, he always gonna be his thug self. He always had a bishop in him, but he was such a multifaceted dude. And if you watch our interviews, we have old interviews, I used to make him laugh all the time, and he'd be silly with me. And, you know, and it's crazy. I remember I saw Pac was performing. He invited me down to Glam Slam.
Okay.
And he was performing with Biggie. There's a picture with Tupac and Biggie.
And Marlon in the background, that motherfucker.
The only picture I think of them two together. And if you look in the corner, I'm sitting in the background twisting my hair. Now, the irony is, I saw Tupac in Vegas at the Luxor 20 minutes before he got shot. We saw him. I seen Suge and all these cars and thugs and reds, and I was like, I turned white. I was like, we shouldn't go over there. We can just wave from here. Hi, Pac. Omar's like, nah, we gotta go say what's up, pay our respects. And Pac was a huge star at this time. And I was like, you sure? This sure looks like a lot of trouble over there. And so I go over there, give him a hug, we all talk, kick it for 5 minutes, and the BMW pulls up. And me, Omar, and Mitchell, we get in the cab. And we pull off. And I'll never forget the look on Tupac's face as we pulled off. He's kind of just like looking at us like.
Maybe I should get in the car with you?
He looked like, man, I miss that freedom. I miss that fun. And he was just in this chaos. There was something, a part of him that wished that, it was like the innocence. He could just go with the innocence and go with the, and so we left. And then 20 minutes later, we heard he got shot. And then I saw Biggie 20 minutes before he got shot.
Marlon, just for the record, are you Agent 47?
We're leaving a party. We're going down the escalator. Well, we're going up the escalator. And he was like, or down. He was like, yo, I love your family. I love y'all. Y'all make me laugh, bro. All the stuff you do, my buddy. He was just bigging us up. He had I forgot what he had on, maybe a coochie sweater or whatever. And he was, you know, we was talking. He was like, I love you. Dap me up. Good seeing you. Continue success, blah, blah, blah. And I know, you know, Puff since college. Like, I know these brothers. I grew up in Hollywood. So we're leaving the party. I see him again, dap him up. My brother Keenan's in the party with me. He gets in his car. He has a drop top 500 Mercedes SL. I'm in my Range Rover, and we hear pop, pop, pop. Keenan's like, yo, go. And I remember his head as he went over the speed bump, and he pulled off. I went to go eat at Jerry's Deli. I'm friends with Tracy Lee, who was a rapper, And we was all eating over there, and we found out Big got shot. Went to the hospital, saw Puff and all of them outside, or Mark Pitts, all those guys I knew, crying. And I saw Biggie 20 before he got shot.
Wow.
So 20 minutes after this interview, nigga, you may get shot.
I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. They got no guns.
You 55 cent.
the Wayans Brothers show.
Yeah.
How do you guys get that picked up?
Well, Sean did a showcase for Warner Brothers and all these different places. He had a showcase at the Laugh Factory, and Warner Brothers wanted to sign him to a deal.
Okay.
So he goes to have the meeting, and I just had more money come out. They said, what do you want to do? He goes, I always want to do a show with my brother Marlon. Right? And me and him was already working on the Wayans Brothers. And he was like, oh, Marlon for more money and let me come. The two of you? Great. And so we started developing the show. It was David Lee and Leslie Simon, and we sat there and we created the show together. And then we got to NBC, we got to the table read. And they didn't want John Witherspoon. What? They didn't want him. They thought he was too ghetto. They thought that John was too country.
Leave it up to the corporate execs.
That he was too Detroit, you know, that Detroit player, brother. You know, John has a very, distinct personality,
exactly.
He was very, John the ghetto. They didn't want him as our father. Me and Sean was like, we don't want no other father. And they was like, either you replace the father or you don't get on our air. And we said, we're not replacing the father. And so NBC didn't pick us up. So then we're nowhere. And then WB is being created, and they need a flagship show. And we did this pilot called Wayans Brothers, and they was like,
we'll take it.
We'll take it. So me and Sean, with John, we said, you gotta take John Witherspoon, bet. And from there, the Wayans Brothers.
You do realize to be on network television, and the only thing that you had to do in order to get on network television was to change a character. You know how many people would have changed that one character?
Especially you, Shannon. You do it in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, won't you?
Yeah. But we have a loyalty and we have instincts, and you gotta trust your instincts. Without John Witherspoon, Wayans Brothers, me and Sean is always gonna be funny, but you need a triangle offense.
You need that dad.
You need that triangle offense. That every time we threw John the ball, we knew that was
Curry.
We knew it. He stepped. Or Clay. We knew it. Every time John, and we had the time of our lives. We laughed so much. We used to go to lunch together, and John, he's so country. John would order 2 chickens, and we was like, oh, cool. So you gonna split this with him? No, nigga, get your own. This all mine. No vegetables, this chicken. Me and Sean called him Chicken Man. And but man, we had so much fun. And he was like, always telling me, Marlon, you need to get more keys, see? You need to have more keys. Don't just, you got this actor key, you got the producer key, see? Now, you want to be like a janitor where you can open up any door you want. You got to get you them keys. You need to get this stand-up key. And for years, I never did stand-up. I think because of fear. I think because I grew up in this household with all these comedians, and I always felt intimidated. I always felt like,
how could you not?
Damon, I'm never gonna match what Damon's doing. And I'm never gonna do what Keenan's been able to do. I can't do what Sean and Kim, everybody. When you do comedy, you tell stories from your life. I got 4 niggas already telling the stories of my life.
Yes.
So what do I have to say by the time I come along?
They don't beat you to the punch.
Exactly. But then you realize, oh no, that's their stories from their point of view. And as a comedian, as an individual, I got my own stories. I got my own point of view. I got my own journey with my parents, and my relationship is different. I got each one of these brothers I could talk about and pull from. I went to performing arts high school.
Right.
I didn't do stand-up till later. I have a different journey. And so that now gives me complete confidence. But John used to always say, Marlon, you got the gifts. You need to go get them keys. And now that he's gone, I'm hitting them stages so hard, because I'm like, John, I'm gonna get them keys. I'm gonna get these keys. I'm gonna go down as one of the greats, because that inspiration, he's one of the people up there with my parents that I want to make proud, and God.
I'm looking at some of the guests that you've had on. You had Bernie Mac, Missy Elliott, Jerry Springer, Gary Coleman, Pam Grier, Monica, Kenny Lofton, Camacho, Busta Rhymes, Keith Sweat, En Vogue, Paul Abdul. Who are some of your favorite guests that you had on the Wayans Brothers?
Well, damn, you didn't mention them so fast. I don't.
Bernie Mac.
Bernie Mac. Okay, so Bernie Mac. People don't know this. Bernie Mac's first movie, Wayans, we put on a lot of people. We put on a lot of people, because if you're funny, we want to give you opportunity. You know, the first thing Bernie Mac did, Mo Money, he played a bouncer in Mo Money. Second thing he did, we put him in a movie, Don't Be a Menace. He played Officer Self-Hatred. Wow. Then we put him on Wayans Brothers.
I hate my gums because they black.
Then me and Bernie did Above the Rim together. Like, I love Bernie Mac. Me and Bernie was very tight. You know, I love that man, but I always knew, once again, I always knew he was gonna be funny. I always knew. So he was one of my favorites. I remember we would improvise something, and we'd have some kind of black joke, or black in the hat, and then he'd walk out of the room and go, "Shut up, bitch."
Yeah, oh man, when that episode when Bernie Mac was on Wayans Brother, when he called that nigga black in the hat, nigga.
it would just kill. And he was one of my favorites, Busta Rhymes. We put on everybody that we are fans of.
Right.
En Vogue, we are fans of En Vogue, fans of Missy Elliott.
And I remember, I think that En Vogue shit was like a 2-part episode.
It was good to act with them and work with them, and we always thought of it like I Love Lucy, you know, where she would have guest stars on, you know, that she was fans of or friends with. And, you know, I remember Busta came on, and, you know, we was backstage, and after the show, we gambled. We was playing craps. And I think I beat Busta for like 7G. I think to this day, he's still pissed off at me. He killed them that night.
This is what I really want to know, because you were a part of it.
And Busta Rhymes walking off talking about some, yeah, y'all niggas want to be talking about basketball and shit. Nobody trying to talk about no basketball. I'm sure their dice game was probably a little different than a fucking Mob Ties dice game.
See an era of black sitcoms like we saw in the 90s. You had The Fresh Prince, you had Your Show, you had Martin, you had Jamie Foxx, you had Living Single, you had the Cosby, you had so many. Undercover. Will we ever see that again?
I believe we can surpass that. I'm hopeful. You talking to a dreamer. Okay. You talking to somebody that understands positive affirmations. Okay. That you put that power in the universe. We ain't peaked. Black people, we just beginning. Okay. We just beginning. Now, we gonna have some work to do, because as long as we're not owning the networks and owning the airwaves and having the executives that get our humor, then we're gonna be minimalized and marginalized. So I'm hopeful that there's gonna be a new way of doing things. Okay. And I think we'll be able to do even more than what we did in the past, because I think the talent nowadays.
Sanford and Son was not a TV show in the 90s.
You know, there's some special people out there, and not just people, not just actors. Before Hollywood was raising actors. Since me and my brothers came along, and Robert Townsend and Eddie Murphy and all these people, like, now you got visionaries coming along. You got, you know, Issa Rae.
Nigga, stop gassing this shit up, Marlon. You know this shit trash as fuck right now. It'll never be y'all niggas. It'll never be 92 again.
You got Jordan Peele's. You got visionaries. That's not just people that's just like, oh, I'm gonna act in something. You got me. Right. You got people that's like, no. I'm gonna craft something and produce something and create something that is of us.
The Kenya Barrises.
Yes, the Kenya Barrises. You know what I'm saying? We are visionaries. So we just gotta do more. We have to collectivize. We have to do more stuff together, empower each other, stop breaking each other down, right? They don't, sometimes they don't know. You know, coming from a legacy, I understand how important it is to build each other, not break each other, right? It's so, we ain't crabs in a barrel. Right? How can I help your platform? How can I help you out? One day if I have a show, hey, can you come? I'd love to have Goat talk with you and talk to you about your legendary career and all you've done and how you've grown as an industry and how you've grown from, I remember when you first came on the air. When you first came on, you could barely, boy, you were southern as hell. Who put this man out there with the back of mouth and then dip out there, you was, and now you doing this, you doing vocal exercises before. I said, look at this man. He taking this craft serious. I said, go on, Shay. I was watching you. But I'm proud to see the evolution, right? I'm proud to drink this. Thank you. I'm proud to come on this platform. I think we need to do more of this. I don't believe I need to break you down to build me up because that's insecurity. I believe in love. And I'm gonna have a great journey and I'm gonna work with wonderful people and do wonderful things.
Explain to me and my audience, how does syndication work? Because you say it's like living...
don't. They stopped that shit. Damn it. After Seinfeld, they said... after Cosby, they said, no more niggas gonna get that much money ever.
So syndication was, you had to do what, 100 shows?
100 shows.
100 episodes.
100 episodes. I personally, I think if I do TV again, I want to go back to that model, for me. I want to do sitcom. I want to do TV. I want to do...
But they won't syndicate you anymore?
I want to do it. I think it's still a model that is necessary. I think the brands need a place to go. I think the networks have given up and they've allowed the streamers to kill their business. See, we live in a greedy business and they try to compete with each other. I just feel like sometimes... Yo, let Netflix be Netflix. Everybody ain't got to create that. You gonna kill your business to go try and do their business and spend all this money chasing their business when let them have their business. I like the syndication thing. I want to do it. I could do a Netflix or a stream. I've been very successful on all those. But I truly believe in the syndication thing. You do 100 episodes, maybe 200 episodes, and then you sell it market by market, and then you sell it to the streamers. There's a big business in it. I paid $3 million an episode. If I get $3 million back on the first run, then I'm recouping everything that I've made, and then the second run, and if I'm getting $1 million an episode for those 200 episodes, that's $400 million. Right? You got to think about the business of the business. And now I just feel like our business is gobbling itself up and we need to break out of it, you know, and get back to not everything being under one roof.
When did you realize that you could write? That you could really I can write, but I can write stuff that could become a movie. I could write things that can become a sitcom. When did you realize that you had that gift that you could really, really do this, Marlon?
I think when I wrote my first sketch I ever wrote on my own was Shabba Ranks' Mr. Ugly Man.
Okay.
It was funny because I did it, Mr. Ugly Man, come on!
I remember that skit like it was yesterday.
And people get mad. Listen, man, y'all can't get mad over jokes. I'm like, if you're gonna get me mad about a joke, you better get in line. There's gonna be a lot of angry niggas out there. I remember I had to run. I was on the set of Living Color, and I was dodging Shabba Ranks because he was on as a guest.
You ever run into Shabba?
Yeah, he was a guest on this show.
Oh, man. Keenan set you up.
He sure did, boy.
He set you up.
And when I met him, I said, well, what am I doing for now? Because when you do it to their face, you know, mockery is the greatest form of flattery.
Right.
But doing my first sketch was like, okay, I can do this. Right. And then when we went through those 26 drafts, when we did Don't Be a Menace, I could do this. Then we did Scary Movie, and we had to go do those 19 drafts. Now, for me, my specials now, my stand-up, I don't even write it down no more.
Really?
I'm like Jay-Z in the booth. I remember everything, I write it in front of the audience.
Right.
So I don't sit at home and go, this is what's funny. I go up with a concept and I go, all right, I'm gonna work this out right here in front of the audience and see where it takes me. And there's gonna be some quiet moments, but I'm gonna do that. And I started doing that when I did God Loves Me, which was all about the Will Smith, Chris Rock slap.
Right.
And I wrote the whole thing in my head in 3 months. And I didn't tour it for long. I toured it maybe 3-4 months, and then I filmed the special. And
that's crazy.
And then after that, I was like, oh, wow. I'm in the Matrix. I just ate the red pill. I'm in the Matrix. Things is moving slowly. Like I see all these numbers, and I can put all these numbers together and create these formulas. Right. And now, good grief, same thing. I don't write it down. This new one that I'm working on, I'm on tour. Make sure you catch my tour, the Wild Child Tour, coming to a city near you this fall. You're gonna see. I'm not just up there telling jokes. I'm up there telling great stories. And it's like watching a movie, because you got all these different characters and this hero that's going through this thing to get an elixir, and all along the way, it's just joke, 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 pop, 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 relentless. And then there's a little bit of heart, and then there's some spirit. I want you to come down and check me out. I wouldn't say I'm in a special place until I've really felt that. I've always been a humble man.
Right.
I've always been humble, because I've been raised, I know what greatness is.
Yes.
I'm starting to see mine. You get to a point in your excellence through your work ethic, and you go, oh no, I know what I'm doing.
Scary Movie. Miramax.
Yeah.
That's Harvey, what people don't know, that was Harvey Weinstein's company.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
Shannon, what are we doing here? What is this, nigga?
Harvey Weinstein and his evil, ugly brother Bob. I'm gonna have to drink on this, man. You know, talk about now I see you waited for 4 shots in for you to start getting juicy. And then this thing got real hot all of a sudden. Did you turn this up?
No.
This is the hot seat. What?
We can turn it down. We're gonna turn it down. So I read that Scary Movie that you guys got a really, really crappy deal out of that.
I think in Hollywood you always get crappy deals.
But that's not your 7th or 8th deal. Maybe your first one.
I think the first one we got a crappy deal, definitely. But the second one, this first one was so big. You know, we opened at $42 million.
Yes.
Which.
Hold on. Why is that nigga trying to hide in the corner?
I think the first one.
Look at this big ass nigga trying to hide in the corner, bro.
One we got a crappy deal.
Wait till they turn the camera.
But the second one, this first one was so.
Nigga, that shit ain't on no remote. Oh man, Club Shay, your little studio getting exposed. You can't smoke no cigars. The fireplace ain't remote control. You make too much money, nigga. You could build this room in your house.
Big, you know, we opened at $42 million.
Yes.
Which was unheard of.
Yes.
And they try to say for a black director that was a record breaker. No, that was a record for just a comedy director, period. And that's what I love about Keenan. Keenan was like, no, don't you put the black label on me. Don't you minimalize or marginalize my success by you trying to label it. Let's let that bleed so that other black people can know that there's not such a thing as just black success. Because black success has a ceiling. No, just success. And I just so happen to be black. And that's how he wrote. And, you know, it was huge. So they was trying to make a deal for the second one the weekend of, because they seen the track and they know it was going to be huge. So we got a good deal on the second one. Right. You know, we got a 20 against 20 deal, and then Miramax did what they did. You know, I always say, you know, they didn't just rape and molest women. They raped niggas too. Molested us in them deals. They were terrible people. Terrible people.
Did you know that
he stood on that?
That was going on behind the scenes? Had you heard whispers of things that he was doing to women or people that were trying to get in position? Did you hear anything about that? Did you know anything like this was going on?
I hear things.
Right.
But, you know, he never tweeted my book. Nigga never asked me for a foot massage. I'd have been like, man, we don't get the fuck out of here. But if I had heard, like, if I'd have known somebody, if somebody came to me, I would have pulled up on them. Hey, man, don't do that. I'm gonna tell you how to do your business, but you ain't gonna do that business to my people.
Right.
Don't do that. That's just not how you conduct your business. If you want people to be successful, you don't use your weight to try and get something from somebody. You should want people to be successful for themselves, and the feeling that you get is the fact that you help nurture them and make them successful. This other thing, that's toxic, but God comes for you.
Mm-hmm.
All the toxic things that you did to me and my family, when you took the franchise from us, took it from us. That was a franchise and then they stole the idea for the third one.
Right.
We as gentlemen, we walked away from the third one because it's like, well, first of all, they took it from us, put it in and gave it to somebody else because we couldn't make a deal. So they gave it to somebody else, and they didn't tell us. They read about it in the papers. We was like, okay, cool. So then that crapped out, because I'm gonna tell you something. You can try. You can try.
Scary Movie 3 was garbage.
You can't do.
And then he got to run it back eventually with Haunted House, which was hilarious. And Haunted House 2.
Wayans shit without the Wayans.
Yeah.
You can try, but eventually you're gonna lose a lot of money. Because what we do is special. We have 200 years of comedy between me, Sean, and Keenan. Damon, Kim, we have a lot of years of excellence of what we do. You can't just put anybody on they're gonna just do it. You can't do what we do. Right. You can do a version. And so they did the third one, took the idea, we pitched them. Because we came to the table, we said, all right, if you want to do this, we're gonna get a $30 million deal. Because you made this much money on the first one, you made that much money on the second one, we're gonna get 30 against 30. All right? Okay, bet. We come in, Keenan has the meeting, pitches his idea. They go, we love it. We're gonna make an offer. They make an offer for what we made on the first one.
But hold on, you just said we're gonna, okay, you got us on the first one. Mm-hmm. We did okay, 20 for 20 on the second one. We're gonna do 30 for 30. Ain't no offer to be made. You already told us what we gonna get on the third one. Mm-hmm. How you gonna make an offer?
Yeah, you feel that outrageous feeling that you feel?
Yeah.
That's what we felt. Times 3. So we was like, you know what? No. We told you what it was. You're not playing gentlemanly. So we went and pitched that movie, and we pitched White Chicks to, it was that movie and another movie. I think it was White Chicks.
Yeah.
To 5 other places. Everybody bid. So then they come and go, okay, we're gonna come over the top, and we're gonna pay you, I think it was like a 20 against 20 deal, whatever. And
but you got that on the second
22
one.
Against 22. And we was like, no, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go do this movie with Joe Roth and Revolution. And they took the idea, and I was like, oh, fuck you. So they took the idea, they hired the Zucker brothers, and they brought them on to do Scary Movie 3 based on the idea that we told them. Now, you got that one off. Part 4 didn't do as well. Because now,
you ain't got the Marlon, you ain't got the Wayans idea.
Yeah, the first one, you could fool the audience. They see Anna, they see Regina, they're like, oh, okay. And then they get to like, hey, whoa, this.
Exactly what happened.
This don't, I like Regina and I love Kevin, I love Anthony, but this don't taste like Wayans. Then you do the 4th one, diminishing returns. Then you do the 5th one, and the 5th one, I was doing Haunted House at the time. I showed Haunted House to them because I was looking for distribution. They were trying to buy it and shelve it, but they tried to take the ideas that I had in Haunted House and apply it to Scary Movie 5. But you don't know the formula. So they offered, we said no. I took it to, what was the name, Open Road, and we got, what was the name of that, another company to give us the marketing budget, Endgame, and I made that movie for $1.5 million. It opened to $19 million.
That movie's my shit.
Which is huge.
Yeah.
Went on to make $70 million worldwide. Scary Movie 5 or 6, whatever it was, it died. And they spent a lot of money to make that movie. Now, that money that you spent making that movie, You could have saved you some money and made some money.
And you could have recouped the money that you spent making the movie.
All you gotta do is pay the professionals that do it. And I'm not asking you for anything that's crazy.
Scary Movie 1 and 2 and Haunted House 1 and 2.
Asking for you to respect.
Haunted House 1 and 2 is really just him.
What the craft is and what we know how to do. I want to all make money together. And then, but God is everywhere, right? So we didn't retaliate. We did nothing with it like this.
You didn't file no lawsuit like he did?
We should have. We should have. We didn't. Go like this. All good. We go on, made our money. White Chicks made another classic. Little Man made another classic. We do our thing.
Right.
Fast forward to, you know, sometimes you ain't got to do nothing because God's going to do it all.
Let him handle it.
God's revenge. When God comes for you, you got to trust God. You don't retaliate. Vengeance is mine. They took Miramax, this company Miramax. Disney took it. Then they had the Weinstein Co. And then all this stuff started going down with the rape allegations, and they took that company too. And now your brother's in jail and you ain't in the business. I didn't have to do nothing.
Right.
All you had to do was be good businessmen.
Right.
We asked for nothing. We did nothing wrong.
We didn't ask for nothing. We didn't ask for anything that we didn't earn.
But sometimes they get mad that a black man has a nerve to ask for what his money's supposed to be. Don't you tell me what I'm supposed to make. This is what my value is. And if you want that, then you're gonna have to pay me what I'm worth. And if not, hey man,
I'm gonna keep it moving.
I ain't got no beef. And we just didn't make a deal, so all love, I'm gonna take these great ideas and go somewhere else. Right. But don't be mad that you had to pay me for what I feel my worth is.
Can I ask you about this? Because people be asking me about it. These Hollywood parties. Marlon, you been to the Hollywood parties. What's going on at these Hollywood parties?
I left early.
Because people think that...
I've been to plenty Diddy parties. I left early. I swear to you, I've never seen...
The stuff that they claim to be going on?
I never seen it. I never, those aren't the type of parties that I go to. I don't frequent those type of parties. And even if I go, like I said, I've never seen any of this. I'm like, when I hear about it, when did that happen? Yes. At what time did this go down? Because I was there till 3:30. You mean 3:32? So they waiting for me to leave? Like, all right, good. That Wayans nigga's gone. He talked too much. I've never seen it. Never seen nothing. You know, I see drugs, you know. Yeah. I don't be seeing like, I'm not a man that's about the gangbangs and the this and that.
Yeah.
If I party, I like my own party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even if I'm me and, you know, back in the day, it'd be me and some chicks. It'd be me and some chicks. I don't need me, some chicks, and some dicks. Nah, this is my party. This is my swell.
Ain't no Amtrak going on.
It's all love. This a love session here. Like, go, but you know Amtraks. Because that'll get you in trouble. Yeah. I see the forest through the trees. Because I got God in my life.
Right.
I got my daddy in my life. I got my mama. Don't do that.
Yep.
Now you know better.
Yep.
Everything that you do one day can come back to haunt you, so you gotta be careful how you show up. I don't have no blemishes on my NASCAR. I am brand clean. I don't go to jail. I don't do DUIs because I don't drink and drive. If I'm gonna have me a drink, I don't care where I'm at. I'm gonna call me an Uber.
Right.
I don't drink and drive. I don't get into silly things. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't carry jewelry or nothing of value because I don't want to give you a reason to want to rob me. I got nothing. You want a credit card? Go for it, man. You got 20 minutes. Have at it. Right. Go rock out before I have to call in this. Someone stole my car. I don't drive fancy cars like Rolls Royces and no, I got a Prius. No, I got not a Prius. I ain't that cheap. Yeah. I got one car. I got two cars. I got a 1994 Range Rover.
94? And it's still operational?
Sure is. Only 50,000 miles on it. 1994 Range Rover. Wow. And I have a Tesla that I'm about to drive over a cliff. I don't like what he be saying about his trans child. It make me mad. You don't treat them babies like that. You don't disown your babies. Yeah, that was your sperm weird. It ain't their fault. Yeah. Elon, your sperm weird. It's okay to have weird sperm. I got it too, man. Shit. Love your child. So my point is, I watch how I conduct myself, because I'm not just doing this for me. I have to answer to God. I got to answer to my brothers. I have to answer to my legacy. I can't act a certain way. I have to answer to black people. I have to answer to kids that want to be like me. There's a lot for me to answer to. There's a bunch of people that want to come laugh and feel good, and I owe it to my fans to walk through this life and be an example as best as I can. Now, I will go on my runs. I will curse out United Airlines. Yeah. I will. When I'm mistreated, I'm a talk bad about you. But if I don't have to, I'm a refrain. But I watch my conduct. You have to watch your conduct. So I don't go to those parties like that. I've been to parties, but like I said, I never saw nothing. I'd be so surprised when I hear certain things. Like, that happened? Yeah. Where was I when that happened? Exactly.
Hello, I'm Shannon.
Nigga, we know who your black ass is. We'll stop here. We'll finish it tomorrow. Nigga, Marlon got bars, bro. Oh, no. We only got like 9 minutes left. Hold on. What is that? That's like 20 minutes left. What time is it? I guess we got enough time. Smoke this last blunt with it. We better be close to the end by the time this blunt done. This nigga got a picture of a dog with a dog collar on. Skip. Vlad, you gotta feel stupid as fuck, bro. And Vlad will tell you it only jumped off because people mad at him. Vlad, he already sneak dissed you about half an hour ago. Now, won't you come out and talk shit about Shannon Sharp? Curious observer. Good to see you. See you later. This has been a very educational evening. At least for me. Really one of my favorite comedians ever. All right, Marlon, rolling this last one up for you, cousin.
Sharp, and I'm a Rose sponsor. Rose Sparks ready. Get hard with it for Rose Sparks. Did you?
Shit, Scott, this is what we do. Y'all just got here when we was doing something else. We did Cats. And we did Cats like right before it went uber viral. That shit was fun times. I need to rewatch that. I don't think I ever watched it. Well, no, I don't think I have.
Were they at that party? A few.
Did you think White Chicks was gonna, when you're making White Chicks, obviously you and Sean, I think you, Sean, and you said Keenan and a couple other people was writing this movie, and you're like, okay, yeah, this blah, 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 blah. So when you're shooting this movie, obviously you're getting laughs. Did you think it was gonna do this?
Yeah. We was like, it's special. Nobody's done it. I mean, you have to understand, that was the hardest movie Sean and I ever did.
Yeah.
To act in with two black men playing two white girls.
Right.
It's supposed to be summertimes in the Hamptons.
Yes.
We're filming wintertime in Vancouver. We're doing 7 hours of makeup. We got these big ass feet and these little fucking heels.
Right.
Bunions was popping. Thongs. Like, you understand? Then when they put these contacts in, that was the worst. Hair going in your mouth. 7 hours of makeup. And then after that, in order to get the movie done, me and Sean pushed our call time. We did something called forced call.
Okay.
So you're normally supposed to work a complete 12-hour day, and then you got to send the actors home so they can sleep, and that's called getting your turnaround. Right. We pushed our turnaround. So we would do 7 hours of makeup, and then from the time we got out of makeup, say we went in makeup at 3 in the morning, and we finished makeup by 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock, we start filming, and we film till 12 o'clock at night. Go home, get 3 hours sleep, come back, do it again. This movie was so hard, but we knew we had something special. We knew the set pieces. We know this, that Wayans shit. We know, man, 200 years of comedy. We going, this is going to be. And I thought, when once again, my brother Sean's underrated. He came up with the idea for White Chicks. This man called me.
Why am I not surprised? I hate to say this. Why am I not surprised that Sean came up with the idea for White Chicks? For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes shall not perish but have everlasting life in this realm. I am not surprised by this. Sounds like a Sean idea. Of all the Sean and Marlon shit, at the bottom for me, personally.
Me up 2 o'clock in the morning.
I'm like the only person who don't like
I
White
think this
Chicks.
nigga was high off green tea. He said, Marlon, we should play two white girls. I said, Sean, you need to live with green tea. I'm taking my black ass to sleep. Next day he comes to the house. He's like, no, we got to do it. And I think it was Rick brought over FHM magazine, or Sean brought over FHM magazine. And on the cover was Nikki and Paris Hilton. And he was like, these are the girls that we gotta play. And he said, I was watching this movie, Some Like It Hot. Boom. So we watched Some Like It Hot. Like the Matrix. He was like,
that's it.
I see it. Instead of criminals, we're gonna play cops. Instead of two white guys playing two white girls, we're gonna play two black men playing white girls. Instead of the little guy in the movie that's chasing around Jack Lemon's character, we're gonna make him one of them big ass football niggas that love white girls, who in their whole terminology, man, it's snowing in here. Who says it snows in April, man? You know, look at that big white one over there. That's the abominable snowman. There was a character me and my brother used to do all the time. So that's who we hired Terry Crews as. Right. And then all the girls, the dance numbers, we knew, and it's so much so I had such a good time. I still found time to hang out with the cast because I loved all those girls. We had such a good time. To the point to where me and my brother were staying in Yaletown. We had this dope townhouse.
Right.
We moved. We shut that town.
Randy in the cut one time. Randy says, Shay, before I drift off because I'm so old, I just want to say thank you again for always being great at what you do. Would be an honor to meet someday, but just know that your work and talent is appreciated. I lurk a lot, but always happy here. Man, shout out to Randy, bro. Break out the fucking Methuselahs. God is indeed great. Man, we're gonna have to do some sort of LNC meetup eventually. We're getting to that level. We're getting on. Shout out to Randy.
House down, and we moved to the crappy ass Sutton Hotel just so we could be around the cast, so we could party with them more. Wow. And we knew that was going to be a special movie. And, you know, to this day, people like the stigma of you wearing a dress and the white man that got you wearing a dress and nothing. No, man, you got it twisted. The white man got me wearing a dress. I didn't do this to try and get in Hollywood. This was something that we created because we said this would be funny.
Right.
Black people, black artists, stop minimalizing your creativity. We should do it all. Physical comedy, we should do drama, we should do, you know, romantic comedy. You gotta do slapstick. We should be able to cover all forms.
I didn't think, me personally, I didn't think the white man made him do that shit. They have a track record of just being silly like that and doing that type of shit. They have a track record, so. I mean, remember, they did Men on Film and shit.
Of our expression of comedy, because white people don't do that. White people don't sit there and go, man, look at Dustin Hoffman wearing that dress.
Robin Williams.
Look at Robin Williams wearing a dress. There you go, Robin Williams wearing a dress again.
Didn't Dustin Hoffman
look
win
at
an
Tom.
award? He won. Did he win?
Black people get skewered and scrutinized. White people win statues. Robin Williams won a Golden Globe for Mrs. Doubtfire. Dustin Hoffman won an Oscar for Tootsie. And do you?
Yeah, but that's kind of like the point, Marlon. That's what people point to.
You see any white people screaming that about them? Black people, we have been so hurt and so damaged through slavery and all that we've been through that we think we have to uphold ourselves a certain way. The best way we can uphold ourselves is to support each other. Don't be crabs in a barrel trying to break each other down. They do that. It's been in our psyche for years. When does it stop? When does it stop? This is what we do. We're gonna use our airwaves to break each other down and to build each other up? Nah, man. No, that's not why we wear dresses. Ain't a gay bone in my body. Gayest thing about me is my daughter. You know what I'm saying? But and honestly, and not to say that I'm not a homophobe either. I got gay friends. I'm comfortable enough as a man that I can wear a dress and still feel like a man.
Right.
I'm doing comedy, so I'm gonna continue to do comedy. And when you do it right, you know when you do it right. You know why black people ain't mad at Robert Downey Jr. for doing the character in Tropic Thunder? Because he was funny. He was funny. He didn't downplay black people. He just did the black guy. He felt like he was in character. Right. And it was funny, and it came from a good place. Right. So black people ain't mad at that. It wasn't like he was making fun and mockery of us. Right. When we did White Chicks, right? Mockery is the greatest form of flattery. You want to tell a good joke? The person that you're making fun of, they should laugh the loudest. You know who loved the White Chicks the most? White chicks. Black people loved it too, but that was why the movie's a classic movie. And you know, it's sad, you know, that we haven't done a sequel. But see, there's a difference between when we do sequels and when they do sequels. And I'm not that guy to be like, the white man, this and the, you know, I don't complain. I just do my work, man. Right? I'm too busy creating and being a force to sit there and lick my wounds and look at doors and beg them to throw out a bone.
Would you be willing to do a sequel?
Yeah, but
you don't think you're to go over
when Tom Cruise do a sequel to a hit movie, they go, here's $50 million with 50% of the back end. Niggas do a sequel to a movie like, can you do the same movie for half the budget and you make a quarter of what you made the first time? What kind of math is this? Didn't you, if we're doing a sequel, wasn't it successful? I gotta make a bigger, better movie, and I'm not gonna cheat the audience. I'd rather not do it and let the classic just be a classic.
Let it marinate.
Right, and in the meantime, I'll create something new and create a new classic, and we'll form a different business based on that. But if you want to bring somebody back to a classic thing and a classic franchise, and you got to make it bigger and better, then I can't creatively marginalize myself by the financials not adding up.
There's a situation in White Chicks. I had Monique on, and Monique said you guys stole one of her jokes. What is this thing about joke stealing?
I love Monique. I love my sister. When she goes out for her money and things like that, I get your money, sis.
Right.
If you feel that your value is that,
get it.
I hope you get every last single dollar, and I hope they put another $1 million on top of it.
Right.
Magical performance in Precious. Monique's super talented, man. And but when it comes to like stealing her joke, no, I don't need to steal joke. That's an old joke. That's like a knock-knock joke. You know what I mean? It's like, that's not a specific joke.
Right.
That joke been around for years. I never even saw it. It was just something we was like on set and was like, oh, you know what'd be funny? If we did the baby powder.
Right.
But I would never steal. I wouldn't steal anybody's joke. I think it's a crime to steal jokes. I don't steal. That diminishes my returns as a writer. I'd rather punch your joke and gift you that. I go watch comedians sometime.
Right.
If I'm watching your set and you're about to go, I go, hey, you know, you should try this right here. All right, good. You stole my joke. That's why, for me now, if it ain't personal, I ain't doing it.
Right.
I do sets that's about my pain. And I go, what's funny about my pain? Because it's part therapy and it's part, that's where the best humor comes from. And so you can't steal my pain. You can't steal my life. I have a personal journey. If you hear somebody go, man, I'm the youngest of 10 kids, nigga, is you? So, no, I would never steal a joke. I love Monique. Respects to Monique. I love you, sis, but no, that's not how it went down.
You mentioned earlier your daughter.
Yeah. Hold on, let me get a drink. But this is a drink of celebration, homeboy. Yeah. How about that? My child.
Your child. I saw on social media where you was like, and people, I think...
I need you to get drunk with me here. I want you to start slurring. I want the old Shannon Sharp back before you became articulate. Mom, your daughter. I like how you put it right back in the place where it's branding. Yeah. Get your mark on.
When your child was growing up, did you notice anything?
Nigga, I was just sitting there laughing at this nigga, motherfucker making fun of Shannon, nigga.
That wasn't normal, or that was specific to that child's gender? Did you notice anything?
No. Well, they were always different. I noticed that they always had, like, there was always a girl there was this kid when she was coming up, Geraldine, and she would just be like, you know.
It's crazy that Marlon ended up drinking more than pretty much everybody else has been on the show. Marlon must be nervous than a motherfucker, bro.
Oh, she did it again. What'd she do? I said hi, and she didn't say hi. Right. And she had this thing with this Geraldine girl, and it wasn't till later, that she explained to me that she had a crush on Geraldine. Mm-hmm. And that's why she would say, I was saying hi to her. I was just trying to express that I liked her. Mm-hmm. And this was when my child became an adult. And I was like, oh, so all these people that you had these beeps and these gripes with was girls that you actually had
liked
crushes on. So my mind was always a little different. She always, you look at little pictures of her when she's little, we go Google, and she's like, the nigga always had a secret, like. And so there were signs. I think her mother saw it more than I did. And so I think that's why the transition was harder on me, because I was the last to know. But as hard as it was, I think that it's not important. It's important what you went through, the 5 steps of grief. Mm-hmm. But I think it's important that you get to acceptance. And I'm proud to say it took me a week.
A week?
A week. And it felt like forever. It felt like 5 years. One very hard week. And this was happening at a time when my mother was dying. My mother died. My father was sick. A couple of my friends people I love had brain aneurysm. John Witherspoon died. 57 people I love died. I was broken. And then it was the other weight on top of me. Like, what do you mean you're transitioning to what? And for 1 week, I was resistant. And I'm proud to say, I'm not proud of the things that I went through, but I'm proud that I got there in a week. And I'm sad to say some parents and some family members and some people, it'll take them a lifetime.
Yeah.
And they'll never get to that magical place that I'm at, which is just acceptance. Still my child, man. Right. That's my baby.
Because I think sometimes, Marlon, the hardest thing as a parent, you have an expectation of what you think your child should or shouldn't be.
Yeah, but see, what's beautiful is God will break you. We all got to answer to God. Mm-hmm. And so this wasn't for them. This was for me. You are not me, young man. I am God. You are not me. I designed this the way I want to. The only thing you can do is get this lesson, unconditional love. Now apply that to your life. Feel your freedom, feel your lightness. That's for you.
Marlon, you better tread carefully with that, my nigga. Marlon, you might want to tread carefully, my nigga.
I feel great. Golden. God is, I say God all the time.
Right.
Because I know He's real.
You just welcome the child.
Yeah.
50 plus, single.
Hey, nigga,
I made it. Hold on.
I made my own grandbaby. Leave me alone. You think this little trans child's gonna give me a baby? I don't know what's going on with their organs, what's popping. Gonna birth me a baby out of her dick? I don't know what.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think I read it, that you said you're not gonna get married now because you compare all women.
Shannon, like, nigga, pivot before I get canceled right now.
To your mom, and that's an unfair comparison. Maybe I'm paraphrasing.
No, I said that I didn't get married while my mother was alive because I always wanted my mother to be my #1 girl.
Okay.
I knew my mama would cause havoc. I'm a mama's baby.
Okay.
And so I don't want my wife beefing with my mother like that. No, I know my son. I don't want that. And so I know my mother was on borrowed time. So let me love my mama. That's just one reason. Other reason was, nigga, I'm in Hollywood. I got all this money, all this dick. I can't be faithful. Well, I mean, lying.
Yeah, you out your mind, Bob.
Why am I gonna lie to a woman with all this dick? That's crazy. No, I wasn't ready to be faithful. I had to get some gray hair in my dick. The skunk had to happen. I didn't want to show it to everybody. You know what I mean? I had to grow up, man. I never wanted to get divorced.
Right.
And so I needed to become a man. And it took my parents to go for me to finally be like, I could see myself getting married.
Oh, wow.
I could.
Man, nobody gonna marry your old ass.
Here, pull his old ass, long, soggy, used up penis out. Who want this? Who want this?
How different are you going to be being a father to this recent child, compared to where you were in the beginning, your first days as a father?
A little easier, right? Less expectations. They gonna be what they gonna be. You know, my other kids, you know, they go to fall. They climb, but they got no. This one, I'm like, all right, she gonna learn when she fall down. She bust her ass, get that knot on the head. She gonna learn not to climb on high things. Yeah, she gonna touch that hot stove. Little nigga burn her hand, she gonna be like, no, hot.
Won't do it again.
So you become a little bit, and you leave space for error. Mm-hmm. I always wanted my kids to go, you studying, you're doing this, you're doing that, you're being great.
Yes.
And this one, I'm like, have fun. Have fun in life. You want to play piano? You want to play instruments? You want to sing? Whatever you want to do.
Right.
Let's go do the things that you're interested in. I don't care if you give me all A's. I care that you give most effort in the things you love to do most, because that's what you're going to do for your lifetime.
Right.
So if you get A's in that, Man, just give me a C, and the other thing, C minus. I'm good. Because the thing you excellent at, you're going to be excellent at. Less pressure, man. I know life. The most important thing about life is to be happy. I'm not.
Nigga, that is not the most important. Marlon, don't do this. Marlon, this is some of the worst advice ever, my nigga.
Not gonna be in the way of your smile. Right. Daddy supports you and loves you with anything that you want to do. Kai broke me.
You talk about how I told y'all, niggas grow up a certain way, and then all of a sudden when they become kids, they claim they be listening to their mama and daddy, and then turn around and raise their kids in a way that they mama and daddy did not raise them.
I broke my ego. Kai broke the thing where I was like, you gotta be this and you gotta be that. Hey man, I ain't gotta be nothing.
Damn,
whatever y'all want, I just gotta be a father and I gotta love you. And I hope I'm an example and I hope you feel love. But I want you to be happy.
Catch Marlon on his Wild Child tour right now. Tickets are on sale at marlonwayansofficial.com. Watch his 4th stand-up special, Good Grief, on Prime Video. Marlon Wayans.
My man. Legendary talk.
Bro, appreciate you,
I just want to say, I'm glad I came to this fine establishment with you, brother, to have this conversation with a real set, with a fireplace. Yeah. You know, from one legend to a one-day legend. It's good to sit down with people I respect, man, and my man, I love sitting down with you. Yes, sir.
Get my cigar. You tried to take them back.
I sure did. Damn, got me. Give me my damn liquor.
All my life.
Nigga, shout out to Marlon. Big shout out to Marlon. Very good interview. Vlad, I know you sick. What's the count at right now? $2.9 million? Yeah, you sick, nigga. Sick. 381 on a clip. Sick. Sick. Vlad couldn't have gained no interview like this, no way. Vlad would have been asking him all types of police-ass questions. So how many times did you see a murder while you were in Hollywood? And who was involved? Shit, well, that's love right there. I appreciate y'all. Shit, it seems like Shannon Sharp got the black comedians on lock right now. He got the black comedians on lock. I still don't trust Shannon like that. I know black people got all this blind trust in Shannon Sharp, but I'm not one of those black people. That nigga still be asking and saying a little suspect shit here and there. He said a gang of suspect shit in that motherfucking cat interview that nobody just cared about in the end. But he don't ask as many police questions. I mean, Vlad is full police. That's why Vlad don't even want to be on the camera, nigga. Yeah, that's crazy. Maybe I get to see Marlon do stand up. That'd be cool. Why not? Crazy times. Just wow. I think my black ass gonna get out right here though. We've been on about 4 hours. Yeah. Fun show tonight. Very, very, very entertaining and interesting interview for sure. I mean, this nigga's stories are just, and those just the ones he had time to tell. Say goodnight to your boy. I'm gonna ease on down, ease on down. I'm gonna ease on down the road, bitch. Make sure you hit that like button. Hit that PayPal Cash App so we hit that $20 goal for today. And then we off and running for tomorrow. Carefree, Randy, Scott Johnson, Randy in the cup one time. Shout out to everybody who joined memberships tonight. Janice, Laura, Trey, Danny, Rhonda, happy anniversary. J Rock, Big, Tammy, David, Joy, Miss George. Man, Marlon dropped some bars. Marlon was losing me at the very, very end, but that's a delicate situation. But bro, you gotta do better. Javon Barksdale. Yeah, he a Hall of Fame tight end. You can't take that for him, but this shit. Marlon said he was trying to take it serious though, so I at least give Shannon props for that. Stacy. Potato Gaming. What's up, cuz? Laura, yes, the interviewer's name is Shannon. Shannon. What? Anyway. Regina. Appreciate that, Scott. Joe went fucking ham on them fools, man. That's hilarious. Hilarious. But then again, I'm probably lying, bro. Did you know that God is great, bro? God is so great. God is so great. I had tons of laughs tonight. You know what? I want to laugh a couple times before I leave. God is great. I'll see y'all in a couple hours. You know it. It's Vito today. Peace.
All right, now, Methany, what did you say was going on over there?
If anybody can help donate anything so I can eat lunch, I want to go get in the shower. I don't want to. I've already been doing this for an hour. I haven't gotten $1.
You've been online panhandling for 1 hour and ain't made no dollars. Why?
Because they were doing this. It don't come up. It don't come up.
Oh, yeah, and saying your Cash App don't come up. Well, why you don't just get a job then, Methany?
No. I already explained that 1,000 times why I can't do that.
Lord, these new content creators just be out here begging. Tell it to me and I'm going to see if I can find it.
It's The Fam X.
Spell it.
THEFAMX.
Nope, ain't nothing pop up but an ad for Indeed.com.
Now you guys can't find it, really?
Why would I lie? I ain't got time to be messing with you and just making stuff up.
If I go over here and I find it on my other phone.
I'm telling you right now, it ain't gonna come up.
Let me see. Go on Cash App.
Just do it and then hurry up.
I am. Shut up, Abby.
Don't be rude.
Abby, because I have no money to eat and no smokes, and they're playing games. Playing freaking games.
Ain't nobody playing games. Now I'm telling you the truth. I had somebody send you something. Just check your phone.
All right, let me look.
Yeah, she said check your inbox.
Send it on Cash App or don't send it at all, ma'am.
She said she can't find it.
It's right here.
Where?
It's right here.
Show me.
It's right here.
Hell yeah. She said she didn't send it to that. She said check your inbox. She sent you 20 job applications.
Good night, Jerry.
Wow. Like, I can't believe that. Abby!
Yeah, they having trouble in the house. That's a domestic. She said check your PayPal.
I don't have PP.
What you need some money for anyway? Like, how much you need, girl, for real?
I need 25 to eat and maybe get a pack of smokes so I can get off of here and stop dealing with this.
Roger that. She said, we ain't finna help fund your addictions now, and you can go on down there and get you some food stamps for the one time.
I don't have stamps! My son, they took him! They took him!
Let me call you back. All right. Yeah, tell me how to do it again.
Put what you're gonna put in. Put $5. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Hit pay.
Pay, hit.
Then go to $,
Uh-huh.
the.
Yeah.
All I had to hit was the, and it came up.
Now, damn it, finish telling me. I'm trying to find it and help you.
The FAMX. There you go.
Nope, nothing.
I'm right there. I'm right there. It didn't come up. It didn't come up. It didn't come up.
I mean, if you want me to show you, I can.
Like, why do you do this to me?
What'd I do?
Please explain.
Well, it's a scale phone.
I just don't get it.
They use this to weigh stuff. Like, what you need the $20 for, they gonna weigh it with this?
I want to eat. I want to eat. I'm not going from 7 until 7:30 tonight without at least eating something. I already have no smoke.
All right, I'm for real this time. I'm gonna quit messing around. What's your address? I'm gonna go ahead and send some DoorDash over there to you since you're hungry.
The only food I want is the THEFAMX.
Well, it sounds like to me you need an APP-LIC.
No! No! There's police investigations. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Nothing is to be delivered anywhere around me. No, sir. Sorry. No. No.
It'll be okay. You're a content creator. Just post content. You'll get paid for that.
It's not okay. If it was okay, I'd have $10 coming through and I could be like, all right, guys, I'm out of here. And I could go.
You can go to the Method Man.
No, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. That's not it at all. I'm not gonna get to eat. I'm not gonna get to eat.
Quit lying, Methany. All you trying to eat is air biscuits. No, she sent you a job application. You should be happy with that. I'm out.
I'm telling everybody what she did. I'm putting this all over the fucking internet. You think kids can put shit all over the internet? Just wait. Your name is gonna be more famous than mine. Just wait!
Do you know the Method Man? The Method Man? The Method Man?
Ignorant motherfucker.
What up, LNC? It's Daniel Durston from Big Brother 24, the first HOH of the season, also known as Villain of the Year. But that's not why I'm here. It's actually because I'm a professional Elvis tribute artist here in Las Vegas. I have my own headlining show at the Westgate Hotel where Elvis himself performed. And we are currently number 3 of all shows in Las Vegas on TripAdvisor, but we're trying to win Best Impersonator and Best Tribute Show of all of Las Vegas, and we need you guys' help. It's free to vote. You just vote daily, every single day, up until September 12th. Go to this link, votebolv.com. Every single day, you could select entertainment and vote for us under Impersonator and Tribute Show. The show is called The King Comes Home. And we are trying to be number 1 in Las Vegas because we'll hold that title for an entire year. And it'll all be thanks to LNC. So please pull through. We need your guys' help more than ever. Many of you may know I'm part of the LNC family, but for those of you newer here, I'm a huge supporter of Shay, the Real Late Night Crew, and everybody involved. LNC has always been there for me from the very beginning. Ever since I left the Big Brother house, you guys had my back. So I'm here to ask for help because I know you guys always pull through. And as you can imagine, there's so many Elvis shows out here. I'm trying to make my mark on this city, and I can only do it with your guys' help. If you're part of the family like I am, if you love Big Brother 24 like I do, if you support me and Terrence like I do, like Shay does, like the whole crew does, please pull through. We need you guys more than ever. Shout out to the Real Late Night Crew. I love you guys forever and ever. Peace.
TripAdvisor's top-rated Elvis tribute show in all of Las Vegas. Featuring reality TV star Daniel Durston in the new all-Elvis tribute show, The King Comes Home. Experience all the eras in one night. Now performing at the Westgate Hotel in Las Vegas. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
Peace out, Diggity.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special.
Good night, Jazzy.
What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Good night, Trey Danny.
Crushed it.
God is great, bro. We got one more day left in the week. Let's make it a fun one then. Or not, man. Fuck y'all.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're
land
good.
right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.